And dudes, good morning, guys. It's Tuesday morning, September 2nd, here in Alberta, Canada. Colin, Inside Cycling World, guys. Jumping on just earlier today, I was scheduled to go live at 5 after 5 a.m. I had to think about that for a second. Here we are, folks, after a very long, extended one day off from streaming. I thought I'd jump back on today. Obviously, I was going to do something yesterday. I just kind of did my own bike ride yesterday. Got caught up around the house a little bit. Actually sat down and played some video games. That's kind of my other little thing I like to hang out doing. I'm going to do this today. Geez. Okay, you guys are seeing what I want to see. Yeah, you guys see it. Let's make Colin bigger today, guys. How's the hair look? Yeah, hair's not bad today. Not bad. We're just going to hang out here. We'll make that smaller again now. We don't want that, do we? Let's jump in, guys. So Tour of Britain is live on YouTube, guys. Live on YouTube. You can see it yourself on YouTube. So I'm going to follow along with the stats. Do all this, guys. We know we'll be going over to... we'll be flip-flopping back and forward, I guess, now until... This is our normal style here, right? Inside Cycling World, guys. Great comments here. I'm already seeing them come in now. Papa Marino, dude, Papa Marino, you must have some really fun bets on this one. Guys, currently in the race, we've only been going for 26 kilometers. I did see this one started early today, and I was going to pop on a few minutes earlier. Then when I saw it live on YouTube, I thought, yeah, boom, we're going in. I saw Papa Marino looking for me earlier today. Dude, Papa, good to see you, dude. Just watching the stage right now here. Visma boys, Soudal boys talking at the back. Really great lineup for Visma here, guys. This is what I like to do. We got 4 riders up the road: Diego Uriarte, Milan Lanhove, Victor Vercouli, and Joshua Glucker. I think I've seen Vercouli just recently. Yep, we did see him, guys. If you go back through the channel, I did the whole tour of Denmark. I did a live commentary of that entire race. So go back. You probably hear me talking about Vercouli a few times. Yes, that's right. This dude here, guys. I know you guys have got YouTube going, and I know you got the other commentators going. I watched this stage from start to finish. Well, whatever they showed me. I can't remember if they showed the whole thing. There was a breakaway at the very beginning. There was 2 breaks of 5. Well, there was a break of 5 that was away all day. Then Mads Pedersen went. 4 others went with him. Oh, up that really brutal climb. It was up that little hill, wasn't it? Guys, let's take a look back at it. I want to show you something here. Oh yeah, it was brutal. Yeah, it's right here, guys. It's this little climb called the Heligpeder. I'm pretty sure it was the Heligpeder. Yeah, it was the Heligpeder. This is a climb where they're coming off the main road and they basically switch back onto a tiny little bike path. So you're going from, you know, a narrow European road, whatever that may be, 2 lanes, switch back 180 degrees onto it looks like a bike path. It was a road, but it looked like a bike path to me. So you've got the entire peloton. I think there's about 130 riders at that race, squishing down to like, maybe they could go 2 at a time. Huge attacks going off there. Every time they went up there, they always did a circuit finish. I think every stage of the Tour of Denmark, outside the TT, was a circuit race at the end. Oh, here we go. I got a treble on Coy, Vibes, and O'Connor. Dude, nice. 150 to 1. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, you don't have to put much in on that. Okay, dude, Coy, very good. Vibes, very good. O'Connor, that's your hard one. But it's the kind of stage that O'Connor wants to do something. Ben O'Connor, Jaco Alula. Where is Ben O'Connor? We're going to bounce back to the Tour, Vuelta Espana, guys. Take a look at the actual GC. I think Ben O'Connor, I was going to say he's top 20. He's 353 back right now. Ben O'Connor, 15th place overall. I've got the other stream going here, so I can watch the Tour of Britain right now. Visma sitting on the front right now. Why don't we take a look at this team that Visma showed up with? Super strong team. Why am I looking at the Tour of Denmark? Oh, yeah. We were talking about Victor Vercouli. So anyways, let me finish this one up, guys. One of the riders in the front right now at the Tour of Britain was the remnant survivor. There was 10 of them. 1 got dropped out the back. I think he had a mechanical. 9 riders went to the finish line. It was this Victor Vercouli guy, the Belagua Flanders rider in the white. yellow and blue jerseys that went out first. Did get caught. He probably went from about 800 meters out. Got caught. Mads Pedersen for the win that day. So who am I talking about? We are talking about this dude right here. 22 years old, white, yellow, and blue. Belagua Flanders. Finished 9th place that day. Did go for the long-range attack. Yeah, let's take a look back too. Mads Pedersen won it. Lucas Kubis. Oh yeah, Titema Rockets are here. Conrad Hogstad. Dude, I don't know his name. Nicholas Larson, this dude. This is the guy that got picked up. I think he's going World Tour next year. No, he's going to Titema Rockets. So Pro Series, probably going to be showing up at some World Tour races eventually. Yeah, let's get it, guys. Let's get it. Okay, I'm going to bounce out again here. So yeah, we got 4 riders up the road with a 2-minute break. Remco Evenepoel, first day back racing. Pretty flat stage. I think there was maybe 800 meters on tap of climbing. So pretty mellow for these guys. Not an overly long stage. 161.4 kilometers. I did go through the stages last night. We've got some races with some stage kind of circuit finishes at the end. All we've got today is we have one lone category 3. And again, guys, new race, their rules, different formats. This is a category 3 apparently. 1.1 kilometers at 0.8% gradient. So, yeah, not really a hill. But it has 4, 3, 2, and 1 points available. So 4th through 1st place get points on this one. That's super interesting. So they all do it different. Now, what happens at the sprint point at Halesworth? Halesworth, time bonifications, guys. And they're doing 3, 2, and 1 seconds. I think Vuelta's doing 6, 4, and 2 at the intermediates. And we've got 10, 7, 5, and 3 points available. I wonder if there's another point available there. Like, I kind of feel like there should be a 1 point for 5th place. We'll see. I'm just getting used to this Tour of Britain. I don't think I've ever actually watched the entire Tour of Britain. Oh, this is cool too. We do have, yeah, I just noticed that too, guys. On the front right now, we've got 4 riders in front. 2 of them are Belagua Flanders. I think we have a national team rider here. Oh, it's, nope, it's not. Who is this here? Just seeing one jersey I don't recognize at all. 2 jerseys I don't recognize right now. Joshua Goliker, EF Education. Oh, okay. This dude here must be development team. I'm going to go to the start list again, guys. Let's get this figured out. So we got the Great Britain team, the national teams here. We do have Anicolor. That's a continental level team got invited here. So really cool to see them get here. So national team, Conti team. We've got several pro teams. Team Flanders, Unibet, Titema Rockets, Equipo Kern Pharma, Lotto, Q36.5, kind of the bigger pro level teams, pro series teams. Tudor Pro Cycling. So I bet you that dude that's riding for Goliker, I was going to say, yeah, he is. There it is right there. Just caught his eye there. So the Great Britain national team here. If you back out again, this is why I'm having trouble seeing his jersey. I'm seeing a jersey I don't recognize. Okay, there it is. And remember, it's camera shot, guys, so I don't have a full close-up view on it. It was from the back too. Joshua Goliker here. Rides for EF Education Aviolo. Conti team. But he's riding for the national team today. He's from Great Britain. So that's who we're seeing on the front. National rider, 2 Belagua Flanders Belagua riders here. And our 4th rider, Equipo Kern Pharma. This dude here. Equipo Kern Pharma, 1.8 meters tall, Mr. Diego Uriarte. 23 years old. Last competed Arctic race of Norway. Finished 93rd in the GC. So they got quite a nice little break up the road now. Gap currently sits at 1 minute 53 seconds. Let's get it, folks. Let's get it. Yeah, guys, kind of strange being off from streaming. Oh, and yeah, this is Colin's long roundabout way to get to the start list. Take a look at Visma Lisa Bike here. Matthew Brennan. Okay, dudes, so good. Matthew Brennan won 2 stages at the Deutschland Tour, the Lidl Deutschland Tour. Covered that one as part of an overlap with the Renui Tour, I believe. Yeah, it was the Renui Tour, the Deutschland Tour, and the very start of La Vuelta all overlapped. So he won stage 2, and he won stage 5. Penultimate, the very last stage, I should say. Really good placings here. 1st, 8th, 7th, and 1st. Guys, when he won that first place on the second stage, who was he up against? Jonathan Milan. Danny Van Poppel. Mr. Relegation. Yeah, hitters, guys. Let's take a look at the last stage, too. Stage 5. Get some results here. Matthew Brennan beats Soren Verenskold. Ooh, this is the really bad relegation one, I think. I believe so. No, it was before that. There's a relegation before that, I think, for Danny Van Poppel. Jonathan Milan again. So Jonathan Milan at this race was not on the same form as Tour de France, or Matthew Brennan's really kicked it up. Raced at the Tour of Poland. We saw him there as well. Got a first place on stage 5 there. Beats Ben Turner over there from Ineos Grenadiers. We saw that Ben Turner can sprint. Ben Turner just won a stage at La Vuelta. He won stage 4 at La Vuelta, out-sprinting Jasper Philipsen and Ethan Vernon. So Ben Turner can sprint. Let's dial. I think we need to dial his orange sprint bar up here a little bit on Pro Cycling Stats. So yeah, there we go. Matthew Brennan, great sprinter here. But they also have Olav Koy. This is Papa Marino's pick for today. Guys, quick tip. Follow Papa Marino's lead. Follow his lead. Oh yeah, Britannia Classic. So guys, we kind of watched that one at the same time. On Sunday, we were popping in and out. At Renui Tour, stage 2, Olav Koy won that stage. I think that's one that Papa Marino called that one. I'm almost positive. Tour of Poland, he got first place in stage 1. At the Giro, second in the points classification. First on stage 21. First on stage 12. Third on stage 14. This guy's a hammer. This guy is a hammer. Great stats here. Tour of Oman. Wins 2 stages at the Tour of Oman. Ooh. Yeah, Visma stacked here, guys. Visma is stacked. Back to the race. We'll jump in and out of the teams, guys, so we can all learn who's here together. I definitely don't have all the names in my head. But strong team between Brennan, Olav Koy, Eduardo Affini's here to do some huge pulls on the front. Julian Vermote, kind of your senior rider here. And just having said that, I said Eduardo Affini. From PCS here, Eduardo Affini pulling in the peloton right now. He's a work beast, very strong rider, 29 years old, and big dude. Again, big dudes. 1.9 meters tall. This guy's rocking around at 6'3" tall, guys. Not a little guy, not a pesky lightweight climber. I'm going to fly back a little bit here too, guys. Okay, let's get the mic and this closer together. And I'm going to catch up. Papa Marino, pre-race interviews. Brennan said they are all in for Koy, first 2 stages, and Matty will get his chance in stage 3. Dude, I was wondering about that. Like, how would you decide between these two? It must have been just a, hey guys, you're both great, you're both young, you're both fast, you know the situation we're in. We're just going to have to make some rough decisions, and you're going to have to get on board and support it. So it looks like, Papa, thanks for that. I haven't seen that interview. Yesterday I was all about the Ayuso stuff. I'll get back to the race, you guys. Guys, I do want to talk about Ayuso over at UAE for the La Vuelta. I think that's going to be crazy. Yeah, there's Eduardo Affini pulling on the front right now. Looks like that's that decathlon in second place. Get it figured out here right away. Yeah, 4 riders up front. 2 minutes, 3 second gap. Fairly flat today, guys. Just going to be a fairly flat roll. So again, phase 1 of the race is going to be this. Us just speculating, talking about things. Stage 2 of the race. Actually, I want to turn this on here too. Guys, it's so watching a different YouTube stream with people chatting in it. This is bizarre to me. So this is what this is all about. How do I get to the chat here on mine? Wow, I don't even know how to do it. Oh, I know what I gotta do. I gotta shrink this down. So get out of full screen, guys. I don't usually do this. I'm usually the one doing all the yapping. And, okay, don't listen to me. I'm just meandering now. Meandering, guys, like a meandering river. Okay, so yeah, it's Brennan for the Coy for the first 2 stages, and then Matty will get his chance on the 3rd stage. Maurizio de Tomasi, did Jonas still wins today? I think you're saying can Jonas still win today, dude? I'm just trying to interpret what you're saying there. I appreciate that English is not your first language, but dude, it's all good. Dude, another hill climb day. I thought, looking back at stage 9 at La Vuelta, and you'll even hear me say it, why is Visma attacking? Why is Visma pulling the front? Jonas and Visma did an incredible job. Someone actually commented on the channel, this is why they were doing it. A great call, dude. His name was Christopher Prang, I think it was. Dude, I just responded to your comment this morning. My eyes were still half shut. I think I was responding to you at about 4:30 in the morning, so if I butchered your name there, I apologize. The very end of that race, which I did know, is almost a false flat. It was barely 2 to 3% gradient. But the first part where Jonas went on the attack, I was thinking, okay, I guess Jonas wants the jersey today. I guess deep down they didn't. So they knew that Almeida was losing time to Jonas already. Visma starts working to help bringing Torsten Train from Bahrain Victorious back up, bringing the peloton back up. Almeida's already losing time. Let's talk with our hands. A lot of hand talking, guys. So Almeida's already lost 30 seconds or thereabouts. He was losing time. Jonas is going away. Jonas looked great. A lot of sitting as he climbed, not dancing around. Meaning he's feeling super strong. A lot of power in the legs. Let's bring them back up. Leave them with the red jersey. No pressure on us. Fair enough. Will Jonas take it today? Maybe not. So Paparina's got a treble on Coy, Vibes, and O'Connor. Yeah, dude, Coy for sure. Vibes, 1,000,000% she will win that sprint. Outside of a crash or who knows what else. Wow, this is going to be hard to do. I see someone asking a question here over on the Lloyd's Tour Britain chat. How many on the start list today? Let's see if I can answer before this dude does. 6-rider team, guys. 6-rider teams, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 19 teams. 120, we got 19. We have 114 riders. Someone just answered them, 114. I wonder if their commentator will answer them. Probably not. Guys, this is why we do it this way over here. I don't think the big commentators, the big channels have any idea of what we really want in commentary. They're just whatever, guys. Some days I'm into it. Some days they annoy me to death. And now I'm back over here on my live chat. Yeah, Grant Thomas's last race. It actually showed him early in the week. I saw something that said, he goes, that was my last training session ever. Really weird to think about that. His last training session ever. I thought that was very weird. Oh, so I'm in the live chat there. Oh, that's why. Okay. So I was looking for the live chat on screen. And I've done this before, guys, and people, there was 1 or 2 people that said, no, we don't need that. I overlaid your live chat that we're talking about here. I feel like I'm in 2 alternate universes at the same time. So you can overlay the live chat on the video itself. The problem is mine would be overlaying on a lot of the data that you're reading. So I turned that off. So most people are watching this with live chat over to the side. That's what I was looking for. I've already have it up. I can't find it. Yeah, so Grant Thomas last race. Bradley Wiggins' son, Ben, is in the race. That's correct. Yeah, G. Thomas's last hurrah this week. Final stage features the Grant Thomas Velodrome in Wales. Did not know that, Papa. So yeah, G. Thomas, proud Welshman. Dude, I actually saw a little bit of a stage. Oh, it's called Channel something or other from Wales. It was with Menon. Lloyd's everywhere now, it seems. I guess she's doing a podcast, a women's podcast or something like that for What's Occurring. She obviously has connections with G. Thomas and what's the other dude, Luke? I think I watched one episode and stopped watching it. But it was really cool. One day I saw her with the same co-host, who's another track sprinter that I don't know. Just because I don't know, that's all. She showed up at her house talking full Welshie. I'm just going to call it Welshie for now. It's so bizarre. What a unique language. At first I'm like, am I hearing this right? Because all I've ever heard her speak is English. So she's from Wales, fully fluent. That's right. When Van Poppel got relegated, Verenskol got the win. Hey guys, did you see stage 8 of La Vuelta? I just saw this pop up yesterday. I talked about it in my video. Viviani did get relegated. Viviani got relegated in that stage. And I did say in my video, okay, he's moving over. He is offline. He is deviating. But it seemed, and someone actually mentioned Viviani's a cool enough sprinter, experienced enough to know where the other riders are. He did stop well before he got to Jasper and gave him room for Jasper to go through. Nothing happened. He didn't impede Jasper one bit. But they relegated him anyways. Stage 8. I don't know if that was too severe. I guess they're saying, well, dude, you could have caused an accident. Isn't that kind of like a future crime? Guys, future crimes. Let's talk about that. What was the movie with future crimes? The movie with future crimes, I think Tom Cruise is in it. Yeah, that one. So basically, they've accused Ilya Viviani of a future crime. It never happened, but it could have. So here you go. Relegated. And I'm going to get caught up here, guys, in the chat. I think we're getting there. Oh, yeah, T. Royven here. I hope he gets the farewell he deserves. I still understand why they didn't do nothing for him at the Tour de France. That's right. Bardet got a guard of honor at Dauphiné, and he won nothing. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, G just kind of coasted through, and yeah. Doug Sanders here. Good morning, cycling fans. Pop Garant will end up doing gravel racing. Yeah, just like Romain Bardet. So Romain Bardet is gravel racing right now, guys. I probably talked about that in my last video. Sorry, guys. I have the stream just sitting here as I'm doing this. 2 minutes, 5 second gap. The front four are just rolling along through the countryside right now. Do they put They must put yellow pylons out everywhere along the race course here. Yeah, someone has to drive along at like 3 miles an hour and drop all those cones on the side of the road. And then as the race goes through, some other dude has to come along and pick them all up. Why do they have so many pylons down? Guys, is that normal in the UK? For the racing? Or for Tour of Britain before? Ooh, this road is sketchy narrow here. This is a one-lane road. One-lane road. That's why they all drive Land Rovers, or they get off the side of the road, park on the side of the road to let another car go through. Doug, Colin, hope you had a good day off. Yeah, Doug, I was planning to jump on. I just thought, well, you know what, man, I'll give everyone a break from my face. And, yeah, I banged out a 40K ride yesterday, pushed pretty hard. Well, not crazy hard, and I felt it too. I haven't ridden over an hour for a while. I forget how long yesterday took me. I can look on Strava. I'm going to sit upright, guys. I'm kind of getting all squished up here. So again, Diego Urarte, Milan Van Hove, Victor Verkuli, and Joshua Goliker. Big name for me here would be Victor Verkuli, as I've commentated on him before over at the Post-Nord Tour of Denmark earlier in the year. Got some craziness going on over here. Yeah, so guys, I just kind of rode my bike yesterday. Got up, hung out, rode my bike, chilled on the couch, played some video games, chores, and I'm like, yeah, you know what? I could just get caught up myself at home here. We're 43 kilometers into the race, 44.2 kilometers to go. Sorry, 44.2 kilometer average. Taking a look over at La Vuelta, our start time is at 1:08 in the afternoon CET. That ends up being 5:08 in the morning to me. That's why the stream was scheduled for 5:05, guys. Stream was scheduled for 5:05. Oh, guys, I think they're in the neutralized start right now. I think they are in the neutralized start right now over there. So I'm going to go live over here and just see what's going on. We're started, guys. We are started over here too. Yep, 2 kilometers in already at La Vuelta. Okay, guys, I'm going to hang out with La Vuelta for a little bit. We'll bounce back and forth to Tour of Britain. Just take a look at the profile here. It's 175 kilometers. We start at this park, the Parque de la Naturaleza, Sendaviva, to Larra, Belagua. I know I'm destroying the names. So they started a big park. It's like a big zoo. They've got all these exhibits there, animal, I guess, environment set up. So they started this gigantic zoo. Very interesting day here to me. Not crazy long today, 175K. We've got a Category 1 at the finish. We got a Category 3 about 3/4 of the way through the race. Again, they put that sprint points so late in the race. Let's take a look at it over here. Yeah, sprint points don't come till 25 kilometers from the finish. We've got a Category 3 at 115 kilometers, roughly. Obviously, this Category 1 at the end, 9.4 kilometers at 6%. Fireworks will be going off there. Might actually be a bit of flat at the top, too. When we take a look at that profile, I'm thinking I see a bit of flat. So it's going to be a climb with a tiny bit of flat at the top. But before that, there's probably 1, 2, 3... I'd even throw the 4th one in. They could have had any of these climbs, could have been categorized climbs. You know, Category 4. This guy here, the first kind of bigger climb of the day at kilometer 70, that could have been a Category 3 categorized climb. It probably is. If you go on Climb Finder, Velo Viewer, whatever you want to use. Very fast start. Very fast start today, guys. Average speed at the start of this right now after 4 kilometers is almost 60k an hour. Almost 60 kilometers an hour, guys. 59k an hour right now. So they're absolutely smashing it out of the peloton. They're saying no attack so far. It's just extremely fast. I have no video on this, guys, to tell you what's going on over there. I will jump back. Get into the chat. Gonna get all caught up. Don, welcome back, dude. Hope you had fun at the wedding. I actually hope you did have a 1 drink too many and had a good time. Yes, we're in the pipe. 5x5, Don. We are in the pipe. Coming around for a 709er. Yes, rules are rules. When Viviani started his sprint, he was in front of everyone. There was no reason for him to deviate. Okay, dude, I didn't see that. Okay. Awesome. Guys, I love when you guys catch stuff that I haven't seen, because, guys, I honestly can't cover everything. I just don't see it all. Not possible for me to see it all. I guess everyone's liking the men's Tour of Britain over there. They've got 200 likes today already. Yeah, this is a crazy way to do this. So I've got my stream here. I'm reading the stream there. I'm watching the stream there. Pro Cycling Stats here. Gonna get caught up, and then we've got a few things to talk about, guys, regarding racing. Frederick Costales, good evening, sir. It's 7:20 here in the Philippines. Dude, what's it like there? Is it still rainy season? I've always had a hard time understanding when people say monsoon season. Does that mean it rains every day no matter what? If so, does that mean it rains at a certain time of the day every day? Peloton's still all together after 5K, guys. Average speed 57.2K an hour. Guys, it's virtually like fast time trial speed right now. Everyone's decided to hammer. It's going to have to start slowing down soon. It's going to have to slow down soon. 7:29. Thanks for watching, dude. Oh, Papa Marino, the yellow cones mean no parking for cars. Okay, dude, that makes sense. With the roads being so narrow, people would pull up, half be on the road, half be in the dirt. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, dude, I've just never seen that. And then we've got Offense back again. Hey, dude, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Guys, we're all caught up. Okay, things I want to talk about here. Big news yesterday. I didn't even know if it was real at first. I saw it somewhere on Facebook. I probably saw it maybe my time around noon or 1. I'm like, what? I didn't even want to talk about it in my Discord. Ayuso and UAE have fully agreed to terminate his contract early at the end of 2025. His contract does go through 2028. Just from watching UAE enough, they're kind of like the masters of signing dudes up for a long time. They've got new guys coming up. I think, who is it? Is it Pablo Torres? There's a 19-year-old coming up. They've got him signed up for like 6-7 years. He's 19. They really haven't even seen him mature yet into, an adult rider, if you want to call it that. They just lock people up. They did it with Ayuso. I did notice at the end of the race too, there was comments, funny comments from Almeida. So to Pidcock, Almeida was telling Pidcock to grow some balls all the way up the climb. I thought that was hilarious. Pidcock was saying he couldn't attack. He just was barely hanging on. Just an interesting stage, that one. Jonas, big win. Almeida, I'd say he might have been, I don't want to call him a big loser, but he lost time to Almeida, still sits in second place. So it's kind of, yeah, great, he's got second place, but he lost time to the main guy. Big wins would be Pidcock. Pidcock vaults from, I think it was 11th to 4th overall, just by hanging on to Almeida. Felix Gall, another big winner, went from 10 to 5th. Felix Gall is super strong, guys. He's the rider that was with Almeida and Pidcock for Decathlon, dropped off, went back to the chasing group, then took off from that same said chasing group and started bridging up to Almeida and Pidcock by himself. No one helped him. Probably just needed some time to recover and then go. Yeah, guys, I'm reading over here too. It's crazy. So, Ayuso, not present at all on the climb. Didn't even see him. Interesting climb. Visma was pulling very early on when Jonas was attacking. I was like, why? I thought Visma was going for the lead. Yes, on stage 9. I'm going to say yesterday a lot. The day before. They're just keeping the pace high. At that point, they knew Jonas was feeling good. He already had a break. Let's just pull back up a little bit. Bring some dudes back up so Jonas doesn't take the red jersey today. Just seen a decathlon rider here over at Tour of Britain pulling over. Looks like he's got a mechanical. Visma driving the front. Decathlon sitting 2nd, 3rd, 4th place. Lidl Trek present as well over at Tour of Britain. I think for La Vuelta, guys, I won't have coverage on that one here. Live video. It says 6:50. That could be, we're not sure. Oh, wow. We've also got the CMAC Ladies Tour. I need to refresh this because it's saying tomorrow, which means today. I must have had this open yesterday afternoon sitting on the couch upstairs. Okay, has it been confirmed that Ayuso is going to the Lidl Trek? T. Roybins here. Ayuso going to Lidl Trek is a very good thing for him. He will be the only leader for Grand Tours. Hope he left his ego behind. Yeah, dude, if he is going to Lidl Trek, I think that's a great move. Lidl Trek's only real GC leader, Grand Tour leader. Okay, Ciccone. Ciccone is 30 years old, though. Hasn't won a Grand Tour. So, yeah, they need a real GC rider to show up. And that's not to discount Ciccone at all, but it is what it is. Can I do this well? So, CMAX Lady Tour, that's where Lorena Vibas is racing today. Guys, we're going to probably do that as well. I think what I'll do... So, Lloyd's Bank Tour of Britain. Average speed, 39.4k an hour. So, guys, they're not absolutely hammering this one. I think they're having a nice, easy start to the Men's Tour of Britain here. The most victories in the Tour of Britain history, 2 by Wout van Aert, 2 by Lars Boom, 2 by Edvald Bosenhagen, and 2 by Phil Anderson. Wow, that's a blast from the past. Phil Anderson here, guys. Wow. OG racer, 67 years old now. Wow, Australian, but it says he was born in London. I didn't know that. His last race would have been 1994 at the Commonwealth Games that occurred in Canada. Wow, I didn't even know that. The Commonwealth Games. Oh, that's so cool. Dude, Commonwealth Games. Phil Anderson's last race was in 1994 in Victoria. That's where my mom lives. My mom lives in Victoria. I wonder where they did the race. I have no idea. So these would be all the Commonwealth, you know, countries that were part of the Commonwealth in the past. I don't even know if I could recognize any of the other names here. This is like, guys, this is 30 years ago now. 30 years ago. 31. So they've all got 2 wins each. Most stage wins in the Tour of Britain history. Who do you think? Who just... Cavendish. Mark Cavendish has 10 wins. 10 stage wins. Boselhagen, Edvald Bosenhagen has 8. Andre Greipel 7. Viviani, who we just talked about, stage 8 at La Vuelta relegation. He has 5. Caleb Ewan, there's another dude. Another really good rider here. Guy that retired, I think, just maybe even a bit too early. Yeah. And he did a mid-season retirement. This was like, I'm done. Whenever you see this retired since 2025, May 6th, I think that is. Or is that June 5th? Okay, so World Tour team there. I'm seeing that. Yeah, like, take a look at him. Back in 2020, Tour de France, 2019, when it was still non-COVID year, 5 wins at the Tour de France, 5 stage wins at the 5 stage wins at Tour de France, 5 stage wins at the Giro. He won Hamburg Cycling Classics. I covered that one a couple weeks back. You guys were here all for that. 9 stages at the Tour Down Under, Shedel de Pris. I always say that wrong. Brussels Cycling Classes. 3 stages of the UAE Tour. And even had a stage win earlier in the year. Basque Country Race. That's a good race too. That's a World Tour race. Got first place on stage 2. First place on stage 2, and then did not start stage 3. I don't know what happened. Does anyone know what happened to Caleb Ewan? Kind of like the history at the end. Did he actually get injured again that I don't remember right now, or never even heard of? And just said, yeah, that's enough. I don't want to get hurt anymore. That's kind of what I'm thinking it was. Didn't even, like, basically didn't finish out his contract. Just said, I'm just done now. I'm finished. I'm not racing ever again. I will catch up here again, guys. They are climbing now at La Vuelta. Peloton's all still together right now. There have been a couple of attacks. No riders identified here yet. Let's see if we got anything over here. Louis Vervaeke for Soudal Quickstep and Dries de Poeder, Intermarché. They were riding ahead of the peloton by 12 seconds. They've been pulled back. And we can check this out here quickly. Just a quick little tiny. This is them starting out, guys. Peloton heading out earlier today. Flag gets dropped. And you can see they're already going hard there. Already going fast. Just the team heading out earlier today. There's Emmanuel Gebre-Xavier. We're going to see more of him today. So they're basically on the first little bump of the day. First bumps. So incredible day of racing here today, guys. Incredible day. I'll use this one here. I'll just jump back to the homepage here on Pro Cycling Stats. As you can see right now, we have 3 races going on. World Tour race, Vuelta Espana, Stage 10. That's the main thing here today, guys. It's the big show. We have Stage 1 of CMAC Ladies Tour. That is a World Tour race, women's race. Then we have the Tour of Britain. That is a 2-point pro race. So stage race, pro level. You'll see a lot of World Tour riders there, and some of the very best will be there too. We also have today the Tour of Bulgaria, Stage 3 going on. That's a 2.2. Shortest race today will be the CMAC Ladies Tour, 81 kilometers. Longest will be Stage 10 of the La Vuelta at 175 kilometers. Really cool to see all this other racing. Why don't we bounce into the CMAC Ladies Tour just for a second here. Currently, they are 19 kilometers done almost. Wow, what a short race. And it is it's a circuit. I think I did see this yesterday. It's just a circuit today. First, second, they're going to do 10 laps. 10 laps, so obviously they're doing like 8-kilometer laps. I'm going to come back here. I think I can pull a map up this way. Stage 1 here. Leuven to Leuven. Could be Leuven. I don't see a map, but here is the profile better for you. Here it is. So it is a circuit through town. There's another race where I thought they were going out into the countryside. Climbing every lap too. There's a little kicker at the end of every lap or at every start of every lap. Finish on a flat. So yeah, the laps start with a kick up. So those are going to be launching points for breakaways. Looks like they're calling it the Kaisenberg. The Kaisenberg is 0.3 kilometers at 7%. Oh, so it's kind of steep. 300 meters at a 7%, so a little bit of a wall at the start of every lap. They go through the finish line and start kicking up right away, up over the top, descend down, back to the finish. So they will be kicking up every time. CMAC Ladies Tour. And as you can see here, this is a World Tour race, guys. Every single one of the 15 Women's World Tour race teams have to attend this race. Big name right here, Lorena Vibes. Right there. Amazing sprinter. Lorena Vibes, to me, is as dominant as any male sprinter. That's how good she is. First place at GP Lucien Van Imp. We talked about that race. Might have popped in and out a few times. Tour de France Femmes. First place in the Tour points classification. Won 2 stages. Second place in 1 stage. Giro d'Italia. First place in the points classification. Copenhagen String first. Dwarsdon Het Haagland first place. National Championships of the Netherlands Road Race first place. Tour of Britain Women third in the points classification. Won a stage in Glasgow. Third place on stage 1. First place. Oh, there it is there. Wow. Guys, up until this second, I did not know there was a... Well, did I know this? Again, I talked about this before. They always kind of flip the men's and the women's races when they happen. So the Vuelta a Burgos Femeninas is early in the year. It's in May. The men's is later. It's in August. Comes right after the Tour de France for the men. She had a first place there, stage 1. She's winning gravel races earlier in the year. Gent-Wevelgem and Flanders Fields, she won that. Classic Brugge de Pan, first place. Milan-San Remo Donne, she won that. As dominant, first place at the UAE Tour Women, points classification. 4 stages there, guys. She won 3 of them. So, as dominant, if not more dominant, than any male sprinter in the world. Like, she is super, super impressive. Yeah. Lorena Vibes, guys. Watch out. Back to La Vuelta, guys. This is what I'm here for. And all the other racing. Oh, speaking of which, guys, here's something I haven't done today. Because I have so many races in my brain right now. I have to do something new. We have Bike Terra. We do have a Bike Terra available, guys. I just realized that. See what happens when you take a day off? This is why I just need to keep going every day. I don't know what I talk about every day, though. Do you guys think I could stream every day? Guys, let me know. Should I stream every day? La Vuelta right here. Yeah, live, stage 10. Let's see where Mario is. Mario, where you at, bro? Where is Mario at? I'll just let that hover in the background, guys, as I just hang out here for a little bit. Over the first bump of the day. 5-second gap right now. So back to Vuelta Espana, guys. 5-second gap. It's fast here, guys. Even right now, we're at 49 km/h average. 17 kilometers in. We've climbed over a bump. Andre Baggioli for Lidl Trek. Harold Tejeda for Astana, I think. Is he Astana? Is Astana? Remy Cavagné. Yeah, I like this dude a lot here. Remy Cavagné for Grupo Elma, FDJ, time trial, stud. Yeah. Definitely big in the time trial. Probably did a huge amount of work for the TTT here over at Vuelta Espana. And then we have a Rural rider, Juame, probably don't say the J, Juame Gardeno. 4 riders up the road, guys. 22 years old, this rider here. And we will go back to the chat. Okay, guys, got some good stuff coming in here from you guys. Chat's what it's all about, folks. Everyone, if you're a lurker, welcome aboard. If you're lurking, why? Just jump in the chat, say hi. I learn something every day here. They have Skelmos also, but he has not really shown good things at Grand Tours. Yeah, to me, Skelmos is a really good rider. He is GC, you're right, but not Grand Tour GC, like top 3, 4. He's never won a Grand Tour. Never been really close to winning a Grand Tour. I think he's a shorter stage guy. You know, maybe he's like a good 4 or 5 day stage racer. That kind of GC contender. That's what I think. They definitely need a GC guy. And has it been confirmed that he's going to lead Trek? Dawn, the wedding ceremony was nice. We were outside in the nice sunny weather. Reception, so much fun. Open bar. Bing, 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 bing. Sign me up. Sign me up. Open bar, guys. You had me at open bar. All the after party. Dawn became more acquainted, meaning I got drunk with. More acquainted, I got drunk with. I'm seeing all the yellow cones again. Yeah, do not park your car here. To me, I'm thinking in the UK, parking's brutal. Whenever I see images of the UK, there's nowhere to park. People don't have like parking pads and garages. I mean, everyone here has got a double car garage. It may be out back, it may be attached to the house, it may be out in front of the house. So I bet you people fight for parking, especially in the bigger cities. Samuel TB here. Hey Samuel, welcome aboard. Okay, so we're doing La Vuelta. He's not here today. He's not at this race. Where is Benny right now, guys? Where is he? What is Benny's next race? Okay, what I'm going to do, quickest way for me to do this, to find out where Benny is, let's just check this out, guys. We go to the start list here. I'm going to pull up Intermarché Wanty Group. Where is Intermarché? They didn't get an invite to this one. Intermarché is a Pro Series team. They didn't get an invite to this one. Wow, I haven't seen them for a while, not show up for a while to a race. Okay, so the other way to do it is I come through La Vuelta because I know they're here. I'll tell you where Benny is. Okay, there's Binion. They got him in first place here. Okay. So Binyam last raced at the Britannia Classic, got 5th place there. We did see him in that sprint. That was a long race too. I think that was a 6 hours and 3 minutes for Arnaud Delis to win it. Olav Koy got 3rd place there. Paul Magnier for Soudal Quickstep. Binyam was right there too, guys. I do remember seeing that. Binyam's next race is in Quebec, September 12th. So he'll be doing the Quebec race. He'll be doing the Montreal race, which is the bigger one. All the World Tour teams will be here for this guy. Let's just have a quick look. All the World Tour teams show up for it. Israel Premiercheck got an invite. Lauda got an invite. UNOX got the invite. Tudor did, and they're doing a Canadian national team too. So I'll have to go through all this and figure out who all these riders are. So that's Binyam's next race there, dude. So that was for Samuel. Back to the race. It looks like it's all back together, guys. They're on the second climb of the day right now. That's uncategorized. No points available. Back to the Tour of Britain. Yeah, they're just doing a nice little ride out in the countryside here. I'm looking for dry stone walls. Guys, where's all the dry stone walls? If I'm in the UK and I don't see dry stone walls, I'm not really in the UK. I did a full video one time. I was over on Ruby discussing dry stone walls. Fascinating. T. Royven, Caleb Ewan, burnout. Yeah, I think so too, dude. I think he just said I asked the question, T. Royven, just because I thought, did he get hurt? And I don't remember because his last race was a DNS. So I thought, did he get hurt the stage before? And just said, yeah, you know what? I'm done. I want to go play Call of Duty. I got a lot of video games I missed out on over the years. I'm going to start a YouTube channel. Whatever. He's got to do something new, I guess. Rick, not tracking the stage as closely, is today a breakaway stage? Dude, I think this could be a breakaway stage for sure. With all these little hills, this is Vuelta, guys. With all these little hills that are uncategorized, UAE, okay guys, and this is something I haven't talked about either. Let's talk about this stage. Interesting stage. We got a lot of dynamics going on here. Jonas opened up a lead over Zhao. So UAE is going to have to be like thinking, okay, how do we get this back? How do we pull back this time? We'll look at the actual GC here over at La Vuelta. Jonas did really good on that last stage. There was an 8-second gap between Jonas and Almeida. Now it looks like it's 23:15. It's a 38-second gap now. So he pulled time on Zhao. That's why I said, okay, Zhao was a big loser in that one. He's third place overall, so he's not really a loser. He just compared to Jonas that day. Visma did not take the jersey. That's why Visma was pulling. Excellent comment by Chris over on my YouTube channel. They didn't want to take it yet. I just thought they would. To me, I always look at things like who are the riders that have been in the lead the most days, who kept the yellow or red jersey or the pink jersey the longest. To me, that's a good stat. I like those. Tom Pidcock, a big winner. So UAE has to start thinking, we need to start pulling back time on Jonas. How are we going to do that? Zhao, how are you going to do that? Then we've got the Juan Ayuso effect. So he's gone at the end of the year. Zhao Almeida said after the stage 9, that he says, my team wasn't there for me. He was totally isolated. Juan Ayuso was nowhere to be seen. I do want to take a look at this, guys. Yeah. Juan Ayuso is in the race, guys. So Juan Ayuso, who's leaving the team at the end of the year, who's had, just nothing but drama on the team against Almeida. What does he do now? Here's my big question. Will he ride and assist Almeida? Or even worse or better, maybe, depending how you look at it. Guys, I don't dislike Ayuso. I don't dislike Almeida either. I think they're both great riders. Maybe some of Ayuso's, ego, as people talk about all the time. Maybe that's just because he gets treated as the domestique when he's probably better than Zhao Almeida. Who knows? That remains to be seen, right? Maybe he just says, guys, I need to be on a GC team now. Taddy's riding GC at that young age. Why can't I? So he just wants out of there. What if Ayuso rode against them today? What if he went on the attack? I think that'd be so cool to see. So yeah, Caleb, Ewan burnout. We're just catching up. Yeah, so Rick, back to your statement there, Rick. Yeah, could be a breakaway day. As it all depends how it plays out. Visma doesn't want it to go too far. And I'm just trying to see what's going on over here too. Lots of places for the breakaway to get away. 1, 2, 3, 4 climbs. At the first Category 3 climb of the day, which is quite a ways into race, that's where you're going to see Jay Vine come back into action. He'll probably have some assistance from maybe 1 or 2 UAE riders to protect that jersey. In the mountain jersey right now, Jay Vine has a 34 points total. Louis Vervaeke has 23. That was on a long breakaway day. Ayuso has 20, mostly from his stage win. Sean Quinn, 18 in the breakaway. Jonas has got 15, stage win. Picking up points at the end is, I guess, what I'm trying to say. So UAE is going to be working on doing that. And then there's also points at the finish. So once we get some video camera feed, I want to see where Ayuso is out there. And we'll go from there. Okay. Oh, okay. Ooh, more stuff coming up. Guys, still trying to catch up. Still trying to catch up. Oh, my God. Yeah, Benny's not here. Dave's in the mix. Howdy ho, boys and girls. Dave, welcome aboard, dude. Yeah, Dream. It's Aviva's Lady Tour today. Dream, I don't know if you were here for it. Maybe you probably did hear it. I was saying Vives is as dominant as any sprinter in the world today. Okay, who's our number one male sprinter? Is it still Jonathan Milan, Tim Merlier, Coy? She's more dominant than they are. 100%. T. Royven, good. Can Vives already be considered the greatest woman sprinter of all time? I would say yes. Dude, bingo. Exactly. Already she's the greatest woman sprinter of all time. Ian's back. Saw Mara Roldan in Kais in Kelso at Tour Britain when women's wonder how she's doing after a terrible crash. She's from Whitehorse. Oh, great wee rider. Whitehorse. Okay. The only Whitehorse I know is in Canada. Dude, is that what you're talking about? So Ian saw Mara Roydan in Kelso at Tour Britain Women's. So yeah, the Tour Britain Women's would have been early in the year. Guys, I'll have to jump to that one here pretty quick. Stonewall's liking replaced by Hedges in the Brittany Tour. Yes. I'll have to reach out to Quebec Courier, see if I can find a spot to crash for it. Dude, you should get out to that. I actually thought about going too. I thought maybe I could go to the Montreal race. It's just trying to get things arranged here with all our animals and stuff. Hard to do. Okay, so the dry stone walls are more up north. Dude, I should write a book about it. Someone has. There must have been someone who wrote a book already about dry stone walls. Just be fascinating. Dry stone wall building techniques from Colin. Soccer, hey, sup, Collins. Sad to see Casper Van Uden pull out. Was hoping to see him on the podium. Or Casper Van Uden pulled out? Dude, okay, I need to check stuff out, guys. Casper Picnic Post NL. I'm going to look here, guys. Let's just do this. I always love doing this every day, too. Recent Top Riders program. So you can see, Lottie Kopecky out of the World Championships road race. I did say earlier, Lottie Kopecky here. Let's just see this. SD Works Pro Time. And then we got Justine going in. AG's Insurance Sudal. So she's now going to the World Championships. It always changes on the fly. Let's take a look at this. Wow. There's been a ton of updates right now. So Sim is the CMAC Ladies Tour. So this would have been yesterday before the race started. Kat Ferguson, Ali Wollaston from New Zealand, Ellen Van Dyke. They're all going to it. Then we got Ilan Van Wilder here. Is going to the World Championships. Looks like it's in the time trial. Carlin Svinkels for CMAC Ladies Tour. Elisa Balsamo, sprinter, going to the Ladies Tour. Or as it was called, the Vibis Ladies Tour. Marta Lack pulled out of the CMAC Ladies Tour. Then we got, Margot Van Pechtenbeke. I do know this name, guys. Believe it or not, Colin does know a bit of women's cycling. She was at the Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift. There was one, yeah, there it is. 6th place. She did really well on one stage. I remember calling her name for Volker Vessels, smaller team. Pro Series team. She's going to Liddell Trek next year, guys. So, worked her way up through Volker Vessels, now heading over to Liddell Trek. Missed that transfer. Justine is going to the World Championships. Lottie Kopecky is out of the World Championships. So I like seeing stuff like that. Then we've got movement here, transfers. It does show it right here. Margot Van Pechtenbeke, Liddell Trek. Filippo Zana, Sudal Quickstep. Thies Panut, I saw this one already to Decathlon. Thies is over, obviously, at Visma. Brent Vanden Moore going to Q36.5. That's a good move there. I like this one. Good rider. Watched him a lot this year, it seems. I forget which stage he was on a big breakaway. Actually, let me go back to Brent Van Moore. 87K on stage 16. Oh, that was the Mont Ventoux stage. And earlier on, here it is. 153K stage 2. So this is where I stare at their names all day. Coming back for 709. We're coming around, guys. We are coming around. Back to La Vuelta. On the flats now, guys. Tour of Britain, things are sitting stagnant, so I'll jump back into that one. Same 4 riders, 2 minutes 40 second lead right now. Just looking at the sprints here. Okay. Let me do my chat, guys. Chat, pretty static at Men's Tour of Britain. Just kind of like a little rolling tour through the British countryside. So yeah, we're going to be writing a book about dry stone walls this winter. We're going to be writing a book about La Vuelta in the near future. Yeah, Dawn. Yeah, there's overlap. I think both the Quebec race and the Montreal race. So the Montreal's the one with the Mont Royal climb. I think they climb it 14 times. It's a steep little wall. That's kind of the bigger race. Although they're both World Tour races. We can look at that here. Let me just go back to home again, guys. They should both show up now. Yeah, right here. Grand Prix Cycliste de Quebec. This is a World Tour race. But I think more priorities put on this race. World Tour race. I'm sure one day World Tour race, the points should be the same across all of it. But this one just has a little bit more prestige. So I think one's on Friday and one's on Sunday. I think that, yeah. That's right. Quebec would be stage 19, Dawn. Then there's a day off in between. Montreal would be the same day, stage 21, Vuelta Espana. So yeah, big overlap there. Guys, there's overlaps everywhere still. I'm still trying to figure them all out. Okay, we'll watch that. Peloton's all together at Vuelta, guys. It's on the flats now. It's going to be probably pretty well controlled. They are moving pretty quick, guys. Still 48.8 kilometer an hour average speed. Let's have a coffee, everyone. Is Almeida getting any support? Dawn, as soon as I see it, I got Flow Sports hovering in the background here. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to watch the C-Max Lady Tour as well. I'm going to have C-Max Lady Tour going. I've also got Tour of Britain going over here. Someone mentioned Casper Van Uden. So that would have been Men's Tour of Britain, I believe. He's a sprinter for Picnic Post NL. Let's see. Yeah. I'll have to get that piece together. Maybe someone can comment about that. Dave, UAE maybe like the early 70s Oakland A's, big Eos, lots of drama. They just win. Yeah, I talked about it yesterday. I think even my Discord. Like, if you want drama, I think it's at La Vuelta right now. Almeida was just super pissed off. Maybe that's why he was pissed so hard on Tom Pidcock. I wonder if they had like a big handshake later. He was barking at Pidcock all the way up in that rain. And apparently Pidcock said afterwards, Almeida didn't say this. I love that Pidcock told us what he said. Almeida was screaming at him, grow some balls. So I don't know what that is in Spanish, but it's something cojones. Could you imagine him saying that out loud? Cojones. I guess. The Lantern Boys rank Ayuso as 4th after Poggi, Del Toro, Almeida, then Ayuso. Okay. They agree that Almeida is better than Del Toro now, but Del Toro will be second soon. Ayuso for them is 4th on GC UAE. Okay. Yeah, he's kind of like their 4th tier rider. There's another super young rider too. I think his name's Torres. I think his name is Pablo Torres. Yeah, Pablo Torres. It looks really good too. Dude, Ruben, where you been, bro? Ruben's back, guys. Here is a OG supporter of the channel, like super OG. Ruben's in Belgium, does a lot of riding. Ruben, I actually banged out 40K yesterday. You can believe that. Yeah, the last few kilometers I suffered a little bit, but whatever. It's been a long time since I went that far. So Ruben's back, watching from Belgium. Ruben's the guy that told me to do the Renewey Tour, guys. Benelux Tour. He said cover that race for sure, so that's why we did that. OG Toronto couriers all over the country now, from coast to coast. Yes, Vivas is as dominant as Poggi is in the mountains. Crash pad and a bike is all you need, Dave. That's it. Dawn, Dream. I agree. Poggi, Almeida, Del Toro, Ayuso as the top four in UAE. Man, that team is so powerful. I mean, I think most teams would just take Almeida in a second, or take Del Toro in a second, or take Ayuso in a second. And they got four of them, plus Poggi, the alien. I love all the nicknames. Poggi, the Slovenian alien. Jonas, the Danish anchovy. Ayuso is doing well on this tour, but he needs to prove his worth on this team by helping with Zhao's GC efforts. I don't know if we're going to see him help today. Like, who really knows what's going on in the background there? Were they already getting ready to let go of him? I mean, there's been talk about that for a long time. CMAC Ladies Tour, looks like there's one rider out in front right now. Number 54 for Lidl Trek. Guys, I'm going to bounce over here. Let's get that flying over here. And I love covering the ladies' races too. Yeah, Loretta Hansen here. Loretta Hansen, Australian for Lidl Trek, out front, just smashing it. I think she's going on a huge breakaway. It's a short stage. Short stage. There's riders here. I think they underestimate the abilities of the women big time when they coordinate these races. There's riders here that can just ride away all day. She's out front on the crit circuit. Big setup for this one. Barriers everywhere. Let's be careful on those barriers. You have to be really careful. The feet on the barriers when they kind of come out a bit too far. She's about 200 meters up the road right now. Yeah, she's 150 meters from the finish. I'm noticing signs on the side of the road. Excuse me. Peloton not chasing too hard after her. So she's through the finish line. So that is the finish line there. Lock it into your brain column in the pipe. 6 laps to go, I think. Yeah, 6 laps to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 laps to go. I have to count that out loud in my head, guys. I know. 190 meter gap. That's 17 seconds now, Loretta Hansen. Time trial it. Let's take a look at Loretta for a second here. Guess what, guys? Her specialty is the time trial. Her specialty is the time trial, and she's going up the road by herself. She's from Daylesford, Australia, 30 years old. Get it. Love the heroic, epic attacks. Dropping watts. She's on her Madone. Red, yellow, blue. She's working super hard here. Like, mouth is open. Probably used to being in this position, doing the time trials by herself, solo. Doesn't need help from anyone. Love it. That's my type of racing right there. Okay, so back to Ruben here. Okay, guys. Yeah, I'm sorry, dudes, I'm behind. Pow Pow. Well, Alpecin should pursue Ayuso. Dude, exactly. Exactly. Alpecin de Koenig really doesn't have a GC guy. They don't have one. MVDP as their super domestique during tours and also as their main ODR guy. ODR. What's ODR guy? One day race guy. One day. Yeah, exactly. Lead out man for Jasper as well on sprint stages. How about to Ayuso to picnic with Barry Pontre? Yeah, dude, exactly. Like, I mean, someone earlier said Lidl Trek. Is that confirmed? Probably rumors. Margot V. I am not going to even try. Okay, what did I miss here? Margot V. Penske. Oh, the Penske. Oh, dudes, we got the Penske files open, and I'm back, baby. I'm back. I think that was another big one of George's. Drew Schaefer. Yep, I saw the 1990 UCI World Championship medal was on the Montreal site on his honeymoon. Wow. Honeymooned in Quebec. Also, divorce party in Quebec. Did you see the race the second time? Drew, why Quebec? Why did you go to Montreal? Like, what brought you up there? Just, hey, we've always wanted to visit there, whatever. Dude, that's what I thought. Dream, exactly. Ayuso would be a perfect fit at Movistar. Spanish, they love him. Spanish team, predominantly Spanish riders. That seems like a good fit for him. Oh, okay. Pichino Grande. Dude, welcome aboard, man. It's not Spanish, man. It's Portuguese, and balls means... Oh, dude, you're right, dude. I'm sorry. Dude, sorry. You're right. You are correct. For some reason in my head, I was thinking Almeida Spanish. He's not. He's Portuguese. Dude, I really apologize for that. I get it. I get it. That's like saying an Australian is a New Zealander. Perhaps saying someone from the UK is Scottish when they're English, or English when they're Scottish. I understand. 100%. Cojoes. Dude, I don't know how to say it. Cojoes. But dude, even better. He's saying it in Portuguese, guys. Ruben's cycling outside, finally rehabbing and working on the leg. Ruben had a big crash. I think it was like June 4th or 5th. Full endo. Also started working a few hours a day. Spent time with Juju. Hey, dude, happy birthday to Juju. I saw that just recently. Just last weekend, maybe? School started. More time for daddy now. More riding time, Ruben. Oh, dude, that's right. That's right. Drew Schaefer. Heard 2 decades ago that Lance had a private email with Juan Balote as his name. Dude, it said he used to sign into certain hotels as Juan Balote, which means one ball. So that would have been probably the Spanish version, not the Portuguese one that I just butchered for dude. Oh, Papa. Okay, so Van Uden was at La Vuelta, guys. Yeah, 3 races in my brain right now. I'm watching the Women's Tour of Britain. I've got both the other ones going. I've actually got 2 streams going right now. Lloyd's Tour of Britain. What's going on over here, guys? I'm going to have a quick peek. I think things look pretty static there so far. Yeah. Now, 2 minutes and 30-second gap. Why don't we have a quick peek over at the Men's Tour of Britain? We still got our rider out front there, Loretta Hansen. Tour of Britain. 4 riders up front. Vercoule is the guy that I know best here. 2 minutes, 40-second gap. We're just getting ready to start phase 2 of the race, guys. Guys, if you see me here staring at the screen, it's because I'm trying to figure out if we've got a circuit at the finish today. Come on, Colin, figure this out. 2025. We come here. I thought there was a bit of a circuit at the end. There's not. So this is where we are. We're going from Woodbridge to Southwold. Southwold? We're obviously on the east coast of England somewhere. Britain, UK, whatever. 3 different names. I always butcher that too. I'm gonna get so ragged on here now. I was born there too. Guys, I'm allowed to say that because I was born there. That's my saying for whenever I say something that's not correct. I'm allowed to say that because I was born there. I love when people pull that one off on me. Yeah, but dude, I can make that joke because my dad, yeah, he's from there. Yeah, I can make that joke. CMAC Ladies Tour. 3-second gap. There's a chase group now, 2 riders. Peloton's at 6, so they're just letting Loretta Hansen hover up front. She's hoping they just give her a little bit of leeway and she can escape. And back to La Vuelta. And Visma sitting on the front right now for Tour of Britain. 2 Visma riders. Looks like the Visma rider actually pulled up beside his teammate here and said, "Come on, dude, let's go." It's funny here. So I'm actually on the Lloyd's Tour of Britain. They actually have a channel. Just reading the Smart Chat. Dude, I love the Smart Chat. Or the live chat. Ruben did my first all-out race on Ruby today. Ruben, what race was that? Let us know. Was it a new challenge race? Okay, so Van Uden abandoned the La Vuelta. Okay, didn't fancy 2 weeks of climbing. Yeah, that's why, again... Okay, so he is at La Vuelta. I was looking elsewhere for him, Tour of Britain. Oh, dude, yeah, Margot van Pechtenbecke. Yeah, her. Margot van Pechtenbecke. Guys, I get to butcher everyone's names. Dave, Quebec City, so very romantic, perfect date city. Yeah, dude, anyone, North Americans especially, on the east side, or wherever. Dude, check out Quebec City. You'll feel like you're back in Europe. You will feel like you're in Europe. At least that's how it felt to me. I was there probably like in my early 20s. Probably, I don't know, 3-4 times. It's a walled city. You go there, first language is French. You will go to places there where they won't speak English at all. They don't even know how to speak English, I think, or they pretend they don't, which is fair enough. Okay, Tour of Britain here. What's going on now? Riders back at the cars here. Just trying to figure this out. Pelotons all together at Vuelta. We're 45k in now, guys. Average speed, check this out, guys. Average speed, it's saying at La Vuelta right now, 51.8 kilometers an hour. After 45Ks. Absolutely smashing it. Rudix 7 here. Dude, Ayuso best fit is Movistar. Dude, that's what I think too. Movistar needs that next GC guy. Enric Mas. What's going to happen with him? What's going to happen with Enric Mas, guys? I'm going to go to the start list here. Just one of the easiest ways I can do this. We're going to look at the Movistar team. Here he is, Enric Mas. 30 years old. He was out with surgery to correct... I think he was having a bit of like thrombosis in his leg. Looks like his best years were... Well, he had a good year last year. 2024 was good for him. 2022 was good for him. 2021. Those were his best years. Best results. 3 stages. Oh, no. Here, let me just do this, guys. 2022. Second place at Vuelta Espana. He's finished second at the Vuelta Espana 3 times. Giro della Emilia. I'm going to be doing that one, guys. That one's coming up, I think September, October. I think that's the one. 1-day race. Yeah, it's in October. That race generally runs in October. That race has been running forever too. 105th was 3 years ago. This race has been running a very long time. This is a serious race. And wow, Enric Mas won that race over Mr. Poggi. He's not unbeatable, guys. Ooh, look at this. 3rd place was Domenico Pozzovivo. Alejandro Valverde. Lorenzo Fortunato was there too, riding for, looks like a continental level team. Insanity. I love this. Rudy Millard. David Formolo. That's another good name for UAE right there, guys. Haven't seen him for a little bit. Where has David Formolo been? Did Tour Poland. Yeah, I'm used to seeing him at the Tour de France. Wasn't there this year. Good climber. Good GC rider. Oh, I said UAE. Sorry, I didn't mean to say UAE. He's Movistar. Okay. Let's get out of there. So yeah, I think Ayuso would fit in so good here. Who's got the money? I guess Movistar has a ton of cash now, apparently. I'm just getting that from Patrick and Benji. They had a breaking news thing on Ayuso. I almost did one myself. Breaking news. Keep Summer. Oh, it's the Keep Summer Going kickoff. Okay, Ruben, I thought there was a new challenge coming. Okay, backing up, guys. Backing up. Drew could not afford Paris, and both of us knew a little French. Okay. Whale watching there. Base and Catherine was also fun. I'm sorry I forgot to type earlier. Good morning, Joey. I think Joey's just still in bed right now. Yesterday was... Was it yesterday? Oh, she was up super late the night before doing all the month-end invoicing for the dental office. I think she was up till 1 o'clock in the morning doing that. TT rider never get the glory. It's always the climber, the sprinter, and the classic rider who gets the glory. Yeah, I agree. Dream, I agree with you here. The TTist is an integral part of the team. They do the most pulls or lead-outs. Yeah, they don't really get the same kind of glory. It's never really designed for them. That's why I love time trial so much. You know, those time trial guys are doing all the pulling, sitting there all day, pulling. As the guys who get the glory are just hiding behind them, wheel sucking, essentially. That's the reality of it. Yeah, guys, go to Quebec if you can. It's fascinating. I love it there. Even Montreal, it's, yeah, you go out for supper. You're not going out for supper till 9, 10 o'clock at night. Like, what? I'm in bed by then. Soccer guy, would you ever post a cycling tour on YouTube of Calgary or elsewhere with GoPro? Dude, good comments. Dude, I've got one of those tiny little 4K cameras, and Calgary has a really big bike path, so I thought about doing a really clickbaity whatever thumbnail, which I don't like to do, but apparently even the big guys do that. Can I survive cycling all around Calgary in one day? It would be a long ride, for sure. Like, do all the bike paths all around Calgary. Dude, soccer guy, I think people are interested in that kind of stuff. Yeah, dude, I'd probably do it too where, okay, without patting myself too much on the back, I'm good at riding and talking. I am. I've done it all the time when I do my inside rides. So I've done videos like on Ruvi, Zwift, where I have the camera on me, you see me, and you see the other stuff underneath of what I'm riding on. I talk the whole time. I guess if I was in Calgary doing it, I probably wouldn't, because people would probably think I was insane, just chatting away to myself. So I could probably do it, record it all, and then do an overlay. And I'll tell you, because I know Calgary very well. I've lived here since '79. Okay, so Ruben did the kick summer go and kick off on Ruvi an hour ago. So soccer guy, good. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. I'm sorry, I'm allowed. Canadian here. Where's my Tim's? Yeah, we need our Tim's coffee in the morning. Who knows this? Tim's time. The Canadian palindrome. Emmett Smith. Yeah, I know that one. Enrique Mas. Yeah, Enrique Mas, by the time, I don't know how long it takes to recover from that, but I think it's something to do with he's got restricted blood flow in his leg somewhere. I've heard lots of cyclists have this before. Guys, like the channel if you can. Every like really helps, guys. That's probably the most important thing, to hit that like button every day. I've had videos where they'll double in views after the fact. So you guys are helping me out here in the live chat, keeping things going, having fun. 52k an hour average speed at La Vuelta right now. I can't wait to see live footage of this. They're going to be just driving at the front, not allowing breakaways to go. Keep the pace so high that the breakaway can't escape today. That's their MO right now. No mas, exactly. No more. So many riders would get injured. This is from Dave, and we never hear about it. Some riders never even tell the team that they are injured. That's true. Dave, yeah, exactly. I said, yeah, same thing with Mas. Great rider, but never a true GC threat, as TT was his huge weakness. Exactly. That some of them can't do it all. They're always thereabouts. I would say the same as Mikel Landa. Mikel Landa, same kind of rider. Great rider. Soudal Quickstep, still at the race. Currently, Mikel Landa is in 24th place. Vuelta a Burgos, he's won that twice. I did know that after learning about the races here. KOM jersey at the Vuelta Espana, but has never won a Grand Tour. Stages at Grand Tours, for sure. Never won a Grand Tour. Same kind of rider. 35 years old versus Enrique Mas 30. I also just saw Junior Lesurf's name there. He is sitting at 17th overall. And I keep saying, keep an eye on this dude. Tiny little pesky lightweight climber. So I'm thinking like Angleroo. Angleroo could be his day. Let's go, dude. They've lost 2 riders. Just seeing here. Yeah, we did see this a couple days ago. Valentin Peripont, superstar climber. Pepin Renderink left 2. We got Vervaeke there. Vervaeke had big points in the KOM on that breakaway. Back to Men's Tour of Britain that I'm watching here, guys. 4 riders still riding up front. So it's going to be one of those days where they just let the 4 of them ride away, and they'll turn on in the last 60 kilometers and pull them back a sprint victory. Jay Taylor, good morning, y'all, from Florida. Hey, dude. Dave, that's why I love Group Rider. I talk so much on group rides, I have swallowed every type of... Yeah, that too, right? Guys, dude, soccer guy, I'm going to do that today. I'm going to start looking at some maps of how I can ride the Tour of Calgary. And I know every time I go to the airport, I think the bike path is way up there. And you just start riding around the whole thing. It would be really good for me. Get out there, riding the bike path too. I guess away from the populated areas, I could hammer. But it is all speed control too, so it would make me ride a bit slower and a bit safer. Oh, Drew's saying only 18 likes. Come on, guys, smash the like button. I think I'm seeing 78 people here right now. Actually, I don't know what I'm seeing here right now. 78 watching. Yep. If everyone could please hit the like button, guys. Yeah. So some views, I might get 7,000 or 8,000 views live, and then I get the same amount of views later. If you guys don't like it, it doesn't get recommended later to those people. Average race speed so far, 52.7 kilometers an hour. Sorry, guys, 52.175 kilometers an hour. That's insanity. Okay, so now they just dropped it down to 50.67. So just little tweaks on the fly, but that is fast. Yeah, smashing it after rest day. Everyone's feeling frisky. Let's get it on, Shaka Khan. Let's go. Jay did another 10K this morning, 6.2 miles, but just walked. No jogging. Dude, walking's perfect too. Temperature cooler. I had to wear a shirt with shorts. Dude, it must be freezing in Florida. Must be absolutely freezing. You must be dying down there. We've got some nice weather still, guys. Oh, we got an air quality warning. I did see smoke yesterday. There's still fires going on up north, guys. It doesn't even faze me. But there are fires going on. You know what? I'm wondering if for the Tour of Calgary I should take the cyclocross bike. I think I probably would. Temperatures here, Celsius-wise, check this, guys. We got 23 Celsius today. We got 29, 30 degrees tomorrow. So that's, high 80s. Then it starts looking like fall. There's days where it's fall, where we're waking up to like 5, 6 degrees Celsius. It only gets to like 17, 18. But we got some nice summer still left. I'm okay with it. Guys, I'll take summer as long as I can. When you get 6 months of winter... it gets old real fast. If you've never been in, I don't know, minus 10. Celsius, guys, Celsius. If you've never been in minus 10, minus 20, minus 30, maybe minus 40. I've been to about minus 45 in northern Saskatchewan. You have no idea. You have no idea. Jay, great job, dude. Great job. Love the exercise. Yeah, dude, I felt good about doing just that 40K yesterday. I was like, yeah, banged it out. Let's go. Now I can eat whatever I want. Oh, the gnats, dude. They're out here too right now. I hate it. Oh, we're talking, boxing. Yeah, Hagler. Yeah, okay, dude, I remember all that. Up to 21 likes. Just keep cranking it up, guys. Keep cranking it up if you can. Wow. Rick Holtzlander, 75 degrees in northeast Florida. Dude, that's probably like 21, 22, 23 degrees Celsius, I think. Actually, you know what? I think I noticed, guys, on Colin's Tech Talk. Colin's Tech Talk coming up. I noticed on my calculator on my phone that there's a conversion. Is it just for month? Oh, wow. Wow. So there's a full... Yeah, Colin's Tech Talk here, Inside Cycling World. If you look at your calculator on your iPhone, guys, there is a full conversion thing built in now. So I wonder if we got temperature. If we do, I'd be so happy. We do. We do. So 75 Fahrenheit is 23.8. Dude, that's warm. If it's 24 Celsius, I'm like, okay, man, yeah, I can't stay out in the heat too long today. That's how weak I am up here, guys. Sorry. Yeah, that's super nice. So I think we're going to be, I think I saw 23 Celsius, so that's right on 74 Fahrenheit. Damp cold is worse than dry cold, absolutely. 5C, 42 degrees Fahrenheit at 619. Yeah, that elevation, dude. It's all about that elevation. Yeah, Dave. When he's hungry and he's got no groceries in the house, he just goes for a long bike ride, mouth open, chitty chatting, and gets the gnats for protein. Bugs is food, man. Isn't that the way of the future? The way of the future. We're all gonna eat bugs. I won't be. I'll be long gone. 23C is shirtless time from Dave. I love it. Guys, today I'm wearing another Vuelta throwback jersey. If you haven't seen it, if I haven't talked about it, this one here would be a leader's jersey. This was 1993. 1993, Tony Rominger. This was his team. So I get these jerseys. I'm like, is this legit? Is this real? It is. Real team. I'm going to actually shrink myself down a bit, guys. So you guys see the profile there. Fairly bright today, isn't it? It's because I got this one on here. Let's turn that guy down. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, see that? Look at it going down already. It's this screen right here. It's the one I'm watching the Tour of Britain on. Whoa. Whoa. So Visma driving the front. They're going through the feed zone here. A little replay. And drops his entire musette bag. Shakes his hand out. Oh, you got your second chance here, dude. It's a UAE rider. Got it. Got it. Roads kind of look wet there, but it just might be the sheen off the type of asphalting I imagine they're using. Guys, we're going to talk about road surfaces here too. We're doing it all. Yes, airborne krill. I like that. That's perfect. Jay Taylor. Yes, Florida temps during workout before sunrise is 72, 74. Nice temp, dude. With 80. Dude, yeah. We don't get that kind of humidity here. Shoulder season. Yes. Into the shoulder season. Guys, I want to look something up here. Lowest in... Let's take a look. Just so you guys know, I do want to look at the record because I thought it was Calgary. Do a lot of research here too, guys. Guys, check this out. Here's the record for Canada. Now this makes no sense. Guys, sometimes I hate AI answers because this is so wrong. So wrong, so wrong, so wrong. So my understanding is that the lowest ever humidity recorded in Canada was in Calgary. It's bone dry here. Guys, this is the place that people come to, and if they're not from here, they get nosebleeds. Pounding migraine headaches from the winds off the mountains. The pressure changes. People's skin just starts flaking off. It's so dry. But check out this. So I typed in lowest humidity in Canada. I hate AI. Hate. It's so stupid. Someone said just recently that we're at the point now that AI is so pervasive that it's kind of like changed things on the internet. It's saying the same thing over and over that's wrong, that people are now starting to think it's right. Check this out. All fellow Canadians, the lowest humidity recorded in Canada is 0.8%, which occurred in Osoyoos, Alberta on June 21st, 2017. Well, guess what, folks? Osoyoos is in British Columbia. It's nowhere near Alberta. So, total fail right away. Thanks a lot, AI. Thanks a lot, Bin Laden. Okay, so I'm trying to find lowest humidity ever. Calgary's is quite low. And we're going to take a look at it here. Yeah. It's lower. Yeah, we're lower than everyone. Basically, Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba will have the lowest humidities in Canada. So yeah, we get a dry cold. We don't have damp. So if it's 0 Celsius and it's very humid, it's going to feel really cold. So Dave's 100% correct about that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try one more search here because AI is a total failure as usual. Lowest humidity record, Calgary. Calgary. God. Well, it says the lowest recorded humidity in Calgary is 41%. Observe. Again, here's another AI answer. The lowest recorded humidity in Calgary is 41%, which is typically observed in April. So we typically get 41% as the lowest record ever. I don't believe that either. Don't believe it. You're wrong. Weather records. Dude, I love weather. Love weather. Yeah, anyways, I think AI has destroyed all my internet searches. I can't stand it. Absolutely can't stand it, guys. It's so wrong all the time. My favorite is the AI voices that you think are real on when you're watching YouTube, and they're not. They're fake. Some are really good, and you'll clue and you're like, oh. Especially when they say numbers. AI is so stupid, it can't read numbers out well. And if you work in that kind of stuff, great, whatever. I don't think it does any good. Oh my, huge crash. Dude, am I missing it? Okay, guys. Huge crash at La Vuelta. Sorry, dude. Rudix here. Yeah, it is live. La Vuelta is live. I don't think it's live for me yet. Oh, they changed the start time. Open up anytime now. Okay, so someone's saying here that there's a huge crash at La Vuelta. I don't see it yet. So, dude, Jay Taylor here saying crash. AI computerized plagiarism. I think AI has its places, guys. Like, if you want to, like, give me some ideas for supper, a celebratory dinner for a wedding in Virginia. What's the standard fare that you would serve? Just stuff like that. But there's people making up. There's videos on YouTube that are smashed together. So, guys, as a minuscule YouTuber who is a nobody in the realm of everything, YouTube actively on July 15th is trying to shut down all of the AI-generated channels. There's tons of them. It's all generated by AI, and people are sitting there making tons of money. People watch these videos and think it's real people. There's someone in the background. They put AI voices on them. They're not doing any work, like zero work, and to just be a whiner for a little bit. I do a lot of work doing this. I put in a lot of time doing this. They sit back and let some AI just generate fakeness. Absolutely ticks me off. Ticks me off, guys. So I'm glad they're cracking down. Basically starting the first real climb today, guys, now. Average speed is insanity. 50.4k an hour. I don't see a live feed yet for La Vuelta. I'm on Flow Bikes. Maybe Rudix 7 here is seeing it somewhere else that I'm not seeing it yet. I'm in the preamble to it. What time is it? 6:29 a.m. for me. I think they said it was going live at 10 to 7. So maybe another 20 minutes of me just waiting it out. Dave's saying it's about as smart as a current university grad from this year. Yeah, and everyone just keeps pushing AI. So yeah, I think it's gone past dumb now. The stuff it comes up with. Have you ever seen like AI generated images? They're so wrong. Like they make it seem like it's so impressive. Like anything. Just show me some pictures of cyclists. They'll have the derailleur on the wrong side. They'll have the brakes upside down. It's like, do you know what you're doing? Okay, get me in this race. Yeah, I just don't see it yet, guys. So if there's been a crash, I can't see it and I can't confirm it. Yeah, I'm just in the Flow Bikes prelude thing. Sadly, I think AI will only be as smart as those who program it, and we are not getting smarter. Yeah, I think it's really stupid. Like the names, the way it says it. So I watch videos, guys. I watch them too. It'll be some kind of cycling video or whatever else. And then as soon as I say the name, I'm like, oh, that is said so wrong. You've never even heard of this person's name before. You've never said that name out loud. You're not a real person. The coldest I think I skied in was minus 25. So that's getting cold. Tears freeze up on cheeks at that temp. Ooh. Coldest temp was 61 degrees. Sorry. 61, minus 61, St. Louis. Wow, that is cold. Yep, minus 61 is cold. Dawn has a sleeveless jersey for riding at plus 37C. Yeah, I have a couple of sleeveless ones too when I do ride outside. Show off the pipes and whatnot. Just kidding, guys. I have no pipes. I love the way they pronounce certain words. Pregnant. Oh, yeah, dude. And some of the voices are good. But realistically, it's nothing. It's just a stupid program doing it. There's no talent. There's no skill. Imagine if you found out that Phil Liggett was AI. Wouldn't that just tick you off? Like, no one will ever be as good as that. The natural, authentic Phil stuff. Chat GPT makes mistakes, like it sometimes lists the same thing twice. This is music here again. We've seen music before. Yeah, dude, the thing I was just chasing. So they're saying the lowest ever recorded humidity in Canada was in Osoyoos, Alberta. There's no such place as Osoyoos, Alberta. It's taking data from all over Canada. And I don't think the humidity can ever get to 0.8%. Does anyone think that? Could anywhere in the world get to 0.8% humidity? Maybe it can. I'm not Mr. Meteorology. But that seems really low. That would be like probably the driest place on the planet. Okay, live coverage starts in about 15 minutes, but I read on official website of, oh, yep, dude, yep, I should be doing that too. I'm sorry. Guys, we should be here as well. Oh no, yep. Dude, I saw it flash up on PCS, but I'm watching too many screens. I don't want to hear this. So Raul Garcia Pernia is with the race doctor. So there was a crash, mass crash in the bunch. This was at 14:23. So dude, Rudix 7, you're the man today for covering this for us. There was a crash, guys, about 15 minutes ago. Raul Garcia Pernia is with the race doctors right now. There is attackers trying to go off again. It's saying there is 2 attackers off the front right now. 10-second gap, though. That's all it is. Just a 10-second gap, guys. So, yeah. Sometimes, guys, this is why when I first started doing this, I was using the websites. If they've got a really good website, there is actually good data there. I'm going to try to show you here this, too. I'll try to flick into the background here by myself. See what we got going here. Okay, there we are. See how good our data is going to look. Ooh, I like the looks of this. And I'm going to do this. Stage 10. Here we go, guys. Hearing some noise outside there in my room I don't want to hear. Peloton. We got a chasing lead group up the road, 10-15 seconds up the road. You can just see them right now in the distance there. Let me go to the lead group. Guys, ooh. I'm going to jump out of the room for a second, guys. I can hear my dogs downstairs, and I can hear them eating stuff. So let me jump out. Keep an eye here on Javier Romo Oliver, Jardy Christian Vanderlee, and Jay Vine. I told you Jay Vine will be coming out to play later in the day. Here he is. We all expected this. Guys, I need a minute. Oh yeah, puppies. He's eating a pair of sandals. He found some wrappers to eat and then something. I don't even know what it is. I'm kind of afraid to know what it is. At first I thought it was a big chunk of cat litter, a big cat poop. However, there's no litter box in the basement anymore. I took it all out. Kitties are outside. Okay, so yeah, 3 riders up front. Movistar rider, Javier Romo Oliver. Yeah, probably say it like that. I believe this guy is the he was an under 23, under 21 champion. I think he might be Portuguese, I think. Jardy Christian Vanderlee for EF. And Jay Vine for UAE. So Jay Vine is going to get a head start on points today. Back to the peloton. Ivo Alves Oliveira. They're just hovering up the road, guys. You can see them here in the distance. Let's get right into the peloton here. Imagine if they had drone shots. They should. I've heard them talk about that. Using drones out on course. Crash into the riders. Oh yeah, look at this, guys. This is camera work here. You guys got nothing on me. Pro coverage places, you got nothing. This is the actual location of all these riders, guys. It's the group locations anyways. So we've got some Bike Terror rocking here, guys. Again, let's bounce up to Jay Vine. Mr. I want this KOM no matter what. There's no points on these ones, though. There's no points. Just around the corner, you're going to see that peloton probably coming. Yeah, maybe not. Gap's opening up, though. It is opening up a little bit. They're out to 350 meters. Colin is still looking. He's trying to... Okay, data blurb there, guys. Just a bit of a data blurb. So, really, how far are they? We're going to bounce back to PCS and see if we can get some data there on it. Or use the website itself like I should have been using. So, this is what I used to always use, guys. I used the website. It looks pretty close to me. Come back to the race. 25 seconds, yeah, it's not that far. Jay's going to try to get away all day over these next bumps. His team's probably going to sit on the front, try to slow things down. Over to PCS now. Here we go. Jay Vine, 48 minutes behind overall in the GC. This dude here, I want to check him out. No, he is Spanish. Javier Rovo. Oh, it's not the dude I was thinking of either. It is not the dude I was thinking of. So someone different. Villafranca de los Caballeros. Oh, I love that. Man, that's where I want to say my place of birth is. That sounds good. Currently, looks like he's 44th overall at the Vuelta Espana. 3 riders, 15-second gap, guys. This is good here. No points available, but this is listed as a 3.9 kilometer climb at 4.6%. Still waiting on live, guys. Should be less than 10 minutes out now. And I got to catch up. Got to catch up. Oh, I got cables wrapped around my feet here, guys. It's kind of a rat's nest of cables here in the 10x10 cube. Phil AI, I would cry like a baby if you found out that Phil wasn't real. Death Valley. Been there, guys. I've been to Death Valley. Yeah, search for AI, Bob Dylan songs. AI is crazy accurate. Dude, it's crazy accurate. Yeah, I agree. Rudex, I agree with you 1,000,000%, but then at the same time, it's absolutely insanely wrong. That's the crazy thing about AI to me. It's either really good or really... And once you know it's wrong, you're like, oh... At least me, guys, once I know it's AI and it's wrong, I'm like, this is terrible. Because all I keep getting told is how incredibly good it is. And oh my God, it's so good. And the powers of AI. And yeah, it's just reading databases and slapping things together. And I'd rather listen to a real person be wrong than AI. Once I hear AI's wrong, I'm like, I'm so out. I just turn the video off. Yeah, so it's either really right or really wrong. And that's what's strange about it. Yeah, that's right, J. Taylor. Raul Garcia Pena is the cyclist from Arkea. I'll keep jumping back here for stats on him, guys. See what they're saying. Yeah, riders on the move. Vine, Romo, Vanderlee. It's saying they're 15 seconds ahead right now. The other two aren't in competition for the polka dot jersey, so it's just Jay Vine going to be doing this every day now. There's 3 points available on this climb. And that's still a little ways down the road. That's like 50K away still. So they're going to have to stay ahead for 50K here. Mechanical problem for Matteo Jorgensen, so he should be back on soon. Catching that quick. Good morning, Tony. Tony says, good morning, cycling fans. Okay, Dave, must have happened at drop of the flag, a la F1. Crank up Baja men's now. What's that? Okay, you lost me there, Dave. I'll have to figure that out. Who let the dog out? Yeah, exactly. Oh, dude, yeah, he was just tearing around having fun. Like, but you got to watch because they'll eat things they shouldn't be eating. So, yeah, I got some clean. I picked a couple things. There's just like I don't know if it's an ornament or something that dried out. Ooh, I don't know what it is. Yeah, you guys almost missed the dog emergency. It's all under control now. He's absolutely wild right now. He's very nippy. So he's, I don't know what his full breed is because we don't know. He's a mutt. I love mutts. But he's very, you can see it in him. He's healer and he's Australian Shepherd. So he's got the funky eyes, one blue eye, and one dark brown, and then slightly hazel eye. Right now I'm calling him Zigster. So Becky S came up with the name Ziggy Stardust. I thought that was cool. Even Joey called him Zigster a few days ago. So Zigster, Ziggs, whatever. I guess we got to take up a name for him when we get him into the vets here, when he's eventually going to be de-manhooded, I guess. Rudix, I think Jay Vine goes for Polka Dot, and later he will help Almeida. Yeah, he'll be satellite rider later for Almeida. I can't see Ayuso going up there. I think it would still be insane here over the next little while. Guys, we still have 11 stages of the Vuelta left. We still have 2 full weeks. Guys, I'm thinking about my schedule coming up, right? Average speed still 49k an hour. Extremely high pace here, guys. I look at all these numbers, guys. We still have 2,100 meters of climbing to do. And we're traveling at 49k an hour average. Yeah, that's fast. I would expect more like 43, 44k an hour at this point, seeing this. Live feed as soon as I can, guys. I'll let you know. Leather sandals. They were like, I guess they'd be like flip-flop ones you wear on the pool, like Nike or Adidas or something. Yeah, he found a pair. I guess I'm just going to throw them out. I don't wear them anymore. He found them. I don't even know where he found them down here. I left the back stairs open to the basement. There's 2 sets of stairs into my basement, which is weird, I guess. I left the back set open so he'd leave Joey Jojo alone. We got Cass here. Cass 31 saying Spanish, so I think we were talking about... Oh, Romo before. Yeah, Jay Vine is there. Yeah, Jay Taylor, Jay Vine is going for the KOM points. That's right. Yeah, Visma's going to have to start doing some work. So with no points, it's a true breakaway. Dude, no, there's points at the road. So there's points at the Category 3 climb. There's a 7.5 kilometer climb. It's 4.7% gradient. It's about 50 kilometers away still. That's where Jay Vine wants to secure those climbing points. He wants to get those, and he wants to get the ones at the finish. He will be far up the road, so he'll be able to fall back and help Almeida when necessary. I bet you there's a lot of tension over at UAE thinking, what's Ayuso going to do? They've already severed the contract at the end of the year. He still technically rides for UAE. You know for a fact he's been talking to other teams. He has to have. He can't sign with another team till his contract expires, but he will have been talking to them. Will he help Almeida out? That's my big question. I think that's the big thing of the race right now. Drones, not a fan of them during alpine ski races and for cycling. Oh yeah, dude, I think it would be horrible. I've heard about it. Yeah, something would happen. One would crash in front of a cyclist. One, they'd fly into a cyclist, guaranteed. Dude, so Ayuso and UAE announced, this is for Jay, Ayuso and UAE announced yesterday that Ayuso will be leaving UAE at the end of the year. It's been just a lot of controversy between Ayuso not working well as a teammate. He kind of bombed out that one stage here at the Vuelta. The next day, he wins the stage. Stage 9, he was not present to help Almeida at all. Almeida brought that up. He didn't say any names, But Almeida said, he goes, yeah, his words were something to the extent of, my team let me down. There was no one there. So I think he was pointing that at Ayuso, because he should have been there for him. Didn't say his name. And rest day, on the rest day, they announced that Ayuso's leaving the team. So there was probably some craziness, I think, going down at UAE. I mean, he could have easily been there with Almeida. There's no way he wins a stage one day and then he is that bad again. I just don't believe it. QB for the Cowboys, you were never a pro as far as I know. Okay, I missed all that. Yeah, Drew. Yeah, exactly. Imagine a drone flying right beside you. It gets across your path. Yeah, dude, it could distract you so easy and crashes could happen. Rudik7. Me and my friend are making a new song about AI. Or using AI. It's a cover of a song, American Pie. Lyrics, The Day the Music Died. Okay, gotcha, dude. Great song. The rumor is that Ayuso is going to Trek. I don't know if that's true, dude. It would be great for Lidl Trek. But I think there's other teams that want him too. Movistar. That's my pick. I think he could go to Movistar. Are you playing official fantasy game? It's so much fun. You should try. Dude, I want to play the fantasy games. I just find I don't have enough time left in my day to, sit down and think of my picks. I know it's not hard to do, but I guess I just got cheap excuses. I should be playing it. Drew Schaefer. Any team signing a useless must be really hurting for UCI points. That's right, guys. When a UCI goes over, his UCI points fall. Ooh, interesting here. Jay Vine is now solo, guys. What that's telling me is that the other two guys have been caught. The peloton's coming back. The peloton's trying to come back, and they've swept up Javier Romo, Spanish rider, Movistar team, and Jardy Christian Vanderlee, Dutch rider for EF Education, leaving Jay Vine out there alone. Still waiting on video feed here. Peloton Shredder is turned on. I love it. Bruno. Good morning, Bruno. Bruno Govea. Jay Taylor likes Almeida. Yeah, dude. I think that's been the big issue at UAE is Almeida, Ayuso. That's the big issue they have. Those two maybe don't see eye to eye. Two GC riders on the same team. And you know what? There's probably a little bit, you guys tell me if I'm wrong. I don't want to come out wrong. There's probably a little bit of the, as someone corrected me earlier, Almeida is Portuguese. Ayuso is Spanish. There's probably a little bit of the Portuguese-Spanish rivalry going on there too. There has to be. Has to be. So there's that going on. Ooh, Dave saying a rider at the Tour got hit in the face by a pigeon at a sprint finish at the Tour. Oh, that would be terrible. Fab Cycling. UAE went full Movistar 2010 and signed a whole bunch of Iberian riders with insane egos and thought they were going to get along. Never go full Movistar. Dude, I like it. You never go full Movistar. Never. Fab Cycling. What did you think was going to happen? Yeah, exactly. There's too many GC guys there. There's just too many. It's like having a team stack with sprinters. Then you have to decide, okay, who gets to win today? Who's going to win tomorrow? Guys, I will pop back to the women's tour here. CMAC Ladies Tour. Wow, they're flying, guys. They've only got 8.5k to go with Pfeiffer Georgie at the front and Margot Vigie. Team Visma Lisa bike, okay. 15 seconds back to the peloton at the CMAC Ladies Tour. I wonder if I can watch that quickly right now before the Vuelta starts, because that's going to finish sooner. So we're going to go over here and watch the Ladies Tour. 8.5 to go. Even if the men's tour starts, I can watch it all. I'm watching the CMAC Lady Tour right now, guys. 8 kilometers to go. And while we're at it too, I'll watch that there. We'll go to the Tour of Britain. 4 riders still with a break, guys. So here we go, guys. Now they're into phase 2 of the race. There are sprint points coming up. It's 119 to the peloton. Probably going to let these guys get these points and time bonifications. Probably going to be a very close finish here at the Men's Tour of Britain. One of these 4 riders... Ooh, we got a crash here at the CMAC Ladies Tour. Crash at the CMAC Ladies Tour, guys. With these time bonifications, once this group gets devoured, depending what's available at the end, one of these 4 riders could be very well placed in the GC at the end of the day. As long as they can hang with the peloton when it catches up with them, because it's going to. They're going to give them these points here. Guys, take your 10, 7, 5, 3. Your 3, 2, and 1 time bonifications. There'll be more available at the finish. But they should still be able to be up there. All depends how well they feel. I'm going back to the Women's Tour here. And here we go, guys. 7.3K to go. So we have 2 riders up front with a 15-second gap. The riders can see them the entire time. Lidl Trek on the front now. Lidl Trek. Jaco Alula. 2 riders up front. Picnic Post NL. Yeah, right here. Pfeiffer Georgie. 24-year-old from Great Britain. Kind of an all-rounder, I think. Not superstar climber. It says she does okay in the hills, the rolling hills. Decent sprint. TT. GC rider. One-day races. Kind of her specialty. 52nd at the Tour de France Femmes this year. Pfeiffer Georgie. I do remember the name. And the other rider, Marjo Vigi. I didn't see her at the Tour de France because she wasn't there. Yeah, very confusing in Colin's poor little brain right now when I'm staring at this lady's name, looking at her stats, reading about the Tour of Britain women, thinking about the Men's Tour of Britain in the background, and the Vuelta at the same time. Guys, final lap has commenced here at the CMAC Ladies Tour, Leuven to Leuven. They've got a 20-second gap now. 20-second gap. It is a really technical course, too. There's lots of corners on this circuit. There is a bit of a bump called the Kaiserberg. Kaisersberg, 300 meters at 7%. Let's go. Let's go. Where is Lorena? So SD Works Pro Time right here. Here's Lorena. Their team better get to the front pretty quick and start pulling hard. Lidl Trek is pulling right now, probably for Eliza Balsamo. That's who they'll be pulling for. Hopefully Dream's here and she's watching. I'm sure Dream is watching at home right now. Good race here. 6K to go, guys. 6K to go. We'll watch this. Yeah. Peloton here completely strung out at the CMAC Ladies Tour. Waiting for Vuelta to go live, guys. Even if it does, we'll stick with the Ladies Tour here. Finish this one out. Picnic Post and L, 3 riders at the front. Oh, there's Lorena Vibas here lurking. No, that's SD Works. That's got to be SD Works there. Yeah, it is. Purplish. I was seeing from a helicopter, I saw black and a little bit of reddish. It's more like, it's a purplish color. So, yeah, on their backs versus this. Long ways away, kind of looks similar. Yeah, they don't look similar at all, but I'm just going to tell you that. I thought it was Picnic. At the front, SD Works Pro Time and Lidl Trek. We do have a Picnic Post and L rider up the road in Pfeiffer Georgie. Marjo Vigi riding together. 17-second gap right now. These two are working hard. Like, they think they can stay away. If things just work out right, if they can keep the pressure on, and if behind things don't come together right, if there's a click a wheel somewhere, if there's slowdowns on the corners. Yeah, here's that hill. Here it is, the Kaisersberg. They're up over the Kaisersberg. It's kind of like a double kick over it. Out the back here, SD Works Pro Time rider. So riders are slowly drifting off the back now. Best place for riders in the break. Marjo Vigi. Second place. Ooh, that's pretty good. Marjo Vigi just got second place at Kreisbry Elite. Kreisbry. That was just last weekend, I think. And second place for Pfeiffer Georgie here. Road race. National Championship road race. I did notice that Pfeiffer Georgie was wearing a different jersey, so she would be Why is she wearing this jersey? Olympic Games road race in 2024. Just trying to scan through and keep track of the race at the same time, guys. Oh, she got 7th place at the CLA race, Classic Lorient Agglomeration. Lorena Vibas, so easy to spot. So easy to spot in that white jersey. So powerful, too. Super impressive. I am so impressed by her. Video feed is slightly delayed, guys. We have 4.1K to go. I'm going to see what I got here. Let's get as live as we possibly can. I think it looks like I'm about 200 meters behind on my feed. We have 2 riders up front. Let's go, ladies. Let's go. Hammer down time. Let's go. Cheering the breakaway. Also cheering for Lorena to catch them at the same time. Yeah, just superstar sprinter, guys. Lorena Vibas, men's, women's, probably one of the best athletes of this generation right now. Sprinting. Coffee, coffee. I will come back and caught with the chat. Let's watch these two for a bit here. So many good comments, guys. I love it. Yeah, so never go full Mobistar, apparently. Oh, Tony Romo. Yeah, Tony Romo. You got it, dude. Sorry, dude. I just caught onto that. The QB. Sorry, dude. I forgot. Rudix, yeah, it takes time every day to prepare your official fantasy game team, but so much fun. Dude, I will. I'll try next year. Guys, we haven't gone... Like, I have a Discord group, too. I have the Team GRC Discord. I have the Inside Cycling World Discord. You guys are free to join them anytime you want. It's always cycling chat. Great YouTube videos that we share with each other. If you want to get involved in Inside Cycling, or you ride outside, we do all that stuff too, guys. I have guys that ride and win races inside and race outside, make videos outside. So I have those Discords. I think the Inside Cycling one is linked in the YouTube channel somewhere. And I'm on there every day. So these 2 riders here, 15 seconds out, have a 220 meter lead. Oh, right there, Davison is one basket and not. I think Almeida's Portuguese, and Ayuso Spanish. Oh, Papa Marino, dude, what did he say? Wow, Ayuso giving pre-race interview, totally throwing UAE under the bus. Okay, dude, I love the drama. I knew this was gonna come out. Dude, I would just love it if Ayuso went on the attack against UAE. I would, dude, just for something crazy to happen. 2 kilometers to go, guys. Lorena Vibas probably sitting in 12th position right now. Visma Lisa bikes up there. Teammates there. Lido Trek pushing hard though too. Ooh, I'm seeing all the river boats, barges. I love that stuff in the... What do they call them in the UK? Sorry, not the UK. But the canal boats. The long boats. Like, sometimes people live in them even. Like, that would be so cool to do. So, Pop Marino, I would love to know. Official coverage started with the USO. I'm going to back that up, dudes. So, the beauty of Flow Bikes, I can rewind it all and back it up. Guys, anyone that is in Canada watching Flow Bikes, or the US even... Although they show different footage between the countries. Okay, guys, they're like 1 corner behind. Lidl Trek coming hard. Ooh, that looked like a weird corner there, guys. Let me back up. I don't know if those riders are supposed to go through there. Okay, the camera's coming around here. They come around a long bend. They straighten out. Some of the peloton took a shortcut. If you're watching the latest footage, most came around the left side. There's a bunch that came on the right side. It wasn't blocked off. But one route was definitely shorter than the other. I wonder if something's going to be said about that. Come on. Live footage here still, guys. It went back to the prelude thing. I think they're maybe down to 100 meters now. 1.3 kilometers to go. Pfeiffer Georgi, Picnic Posnella, Marjo Vigi. Oh, wow. There's a woman out cycling on her e-bike on course. You know, fully bolt upright, riding like this. Probably going to pick up groceries for the day. They still have a 6-second gap. Lorena Vibas now currently... It's all overhead shots, guys. Lots of buildings. I don't think we're going to see many motos. Lorena Vibas looks like she's in 6th or 7th place right now. sprint champion. Like, come on. Guys, if you ever want to remember a time of a really good sprinter, this is one of them. Lorena Vibes. So for that dude who asked me about a week ago, do you ever cover women's races? If not, why so? I thought it was kind of like, is that a passive-aggressive statement? Like, why don't you cover women's races, Colin? I'm like, well, dude, actually I do. So, gadoosh. Probably a nice guy just asking why, but just the way I read it, I'm like, why would you word it like that? Catching the two riders now, guys. Only 400 meters to go, though. They're going to have to turn it on right now. Lorena Vibes sitting in about 6th, 7th spot here back. About 4th back. Here she goes now. Lorena is dead center road. Gets squeezed by a rider. Elbows. Looks like she's shouldering another rider here on the left-hand side. She got trapped now. Lorena Vibes is trapped. Visma rider up front. Lidl Trek up the front. There's two Lidl Trek riders up front right now going for the sprint here. Vibes comes around the left-hand side. Has to totally let off. She's going to hide behind the two Lidl Trek riders for a second. Marjo Vigi is still hanging on, it looks like. Here comes Vibes around the left-hand side. Instant acceleration. Just annihilates the Lidl Trek riders. See ya. Bye. Done and gone. Finished. Thank you very much. Fist pumping. Immediately grabs the mic. I did it again. Oops, I did it again. Okay, whatever. Guys, Lorena Vibes, come on. Come on. Come on! Absolutely love it, guys. Back to La Vuelta here. Lido Rec tried. That was probably Balsamo, patting on the shoulder. Picnic rider comes by, pats her on the shoulder. Wow. Second serious climb of the day over at La Vuelta, guys. Average speed, still 49.5 k an hour. Ah, crap. Raul Garcia Perna has abandoned the race due to his crash earlier. Dudes, he was sitting in 15th, I believe. 14th place overall for Arkea B&B. Finished 5th on stage 9. We saw him finish. Look at this dude. 3rd on stage 7. 5th on stage 9. Like, come on. Wow. So I missed the crash. We might see a highlight of the crash. Anyways, guys, I'll jump out of here. I'm going to turn that feed off just for now. We're over at La Vuelta. So I'm now catching up. What am I seeing here? Peloton strung out. Still have 85 kilometers to go. What were those riders doing over there? Just saw something weird on the screen there for a second, guys. Yeah, okay, guys, I know I'm way behind now covering that race. I'm surprised you didn't send him home. Just pay him to sit at home, lose fitness, and make... Dude, I would have thought that too. I'm like, do they send him home? It's kind of like when you... Yeah, what was going on here? Yeah, this is kind of weird on the screen right now. Okay, yeah, attacks going off at La Vuelta. It just kind of looked like they were dispersing for something on the road, maybe. Okay, I'll have to figure that out. Yeah, kind of like you're at a company. You've got company stuff you don't want others to know about. You know, you terminate the person, you pay out their contract, send them home early. Don't make him work his last days because if something happens, they might get bitter. I'm seeing 3 riders on the break here. 1 rider in between, and then the peloton chasing. Mads Pedersen saying goodbye for the day. Out the back. So it looks like Mads is not going to be able to maybe hang on long enough to get to the points at Isaba. This little non-categorized climb, guys, looks pretty tough. Let's see if we got some details here. I thought it might give us a little bit of a detail. It doesn't. Now they're saying Mads Pedersen has been dropped from the peloton. Just saw it. 50th race day this year for Giulio Pelizzari. Yeah, so unfortunate for Raul Garcia Perna. I was talking to my farmer friend 2 days ago. I had the farmer that owns all the land around me. He popped in and I told him, I was saying, hey dude, I go, when I watch the races over in Europe, I said, they've been done combining for a long time. Combining here started on Thursday, or swathing, I should say, swathing. There's a difference between combining and swathing. I don't know what it is. I'm just telling you. Okay, so Rudix is saying official coverage started with Ayuso's interviews, him saying he will do everything for the team and he wants to finish to help his friend Almeida and also finish La Vuelta. Okay, so Papa Marino said that he was throwing UAE under the bus, so I'd love to hear more deets on this, guys. We got Andre Baggioli for Lidl Trek up the road and Harold Tejeda for Astana. Wow. That was insane there too, guys. How insane. So they're going to show a replay of this, and I would too. There's a Lidl Trek rider standing out past the white line on the road. The riders are running on the left side. The motorbiker behind him basically had to swerve out of the way to hit him. Wow. Crash behind. There was 3 riders in the breakaway, and it looks like it was a Groupama FDJ rider who was there with them. I missed who that was. Crashed grabbing his musette bag. It is Groupama FDJ rider 131. Alfonso Clement. He's limping. He's actually limping pretty bad. Let's take a look at this rider right here. It was actually an uphill drag. And yeah, he grabbed the bag and it took him down. This dude. Alfonso Clement, he's 25 years old. They all did really well. Obviously, TTT, they got 9th place overall, sitting at 42nd. Did the Criterium de Dauphiné. Basque Country earlier in the year, like those are the big ones. Catalonia, Au Gran Camino, Tour of Oman. So yeah, he was with them. Crashed. Those 2 up front, though, are being slowly dragged back right now by the peloton. There's an Ineos Grenadier rider jumping across right now. We'll jump into the live stats here. 22 degrees Celsius on the stage. Let's see what it's like right now. 23 degrees, so it's not hot out there. This is normal weather. Actually seems a little bit chilly to me for La Vuelta. Dogs running around. Joey's up. Thank you. Please take care of the dogs for me. If I hear screaming soon, I'll know he's eating something that was important. Rudik saying, and he was just tired at stage 9. Okay, so, okay. He's got like the emoji, I think, the happy face with his tongue out. 4 riders going to the front now. It's the original 2, Baggioli and Tejeda. Ineos rider comes across. Guys, you know what? I can do this a lot better if I do this. We'll come here for a second. Let this load in. Mario Santos is on course, guys. Mario Santos is out there. Very, very close right now, guys. That peloton's going to bring him back. They're not getting away. So here we are in Baitera again. You can see the gap right here. Peloton's just chasing. Okay. You know. Just we've never had good data from La Vuelta yet this year. I don't think it's ever going to get any better, but at least you get to see kind of the topography we're riding on. We are going downhill here, guys. It's -9, -10% gradient here. We will be ripping along pretty quick. It is showing a rider out the back. Oh, and I think Mario today is just getting started. So Mario is at the start line. Mario's at the start line, guys. He hasn't started riding yet today. We'll keep an eye on Mario. Let's hang out with Julian Bernard here for a second. So you can see the countryside. Ignore me going into the hill there. Little ups and downs here. You know, the profile on the bottom makes it look like you're going downhill away, but there's little parts where it kind of levels out. Looks like we're crossing a big road here. There's actually a big interchange here that we're not going to see. We're just going to see the road that they ride on. At the front of the peloton right now, Visma Lisa bike, Victor Campenarts says he's going 96k an hour. Jonas is riding in 2nd place. So that's at the front of the peloton. I'm going to bounce back here, guys. Just get caught up. They're just hot on the heels of that little break. It's actually saying it's 18 riders now in that break. It's so strung out, hard to tell who's really where. I'm going to let that consolidate, guys. Going to catch up in the chat here. Okay, so yeah, everyone's watching now. Yeah, I'll check that, Dawn. We're talking about Quebec here. I think I'm way behind. Tour, yeah, we were watching Tour of Britain as well. Okay, so Pop Marino, this is what I want to hear. Oh yeah, Ayuso was calm and collected, but totally brutal how UAE conducted their communications. Okay, dude. Mario is here. Mario, I think you're just getting started out. Tony C, gondolas? Yeah, the gondolas. Yeah, the boats, I guess. Yeah, Fab Cycling. It totally do. Vibas. Like there was any question in a sprint on the Women's Tour this year. Yeah, she's unbeatable. Vibas wobbles, but she doesn't fall down. Nice sprint. Yeah, totally. She did get delayed quite a bit. I saw her, okay, Ineos Grenadier rider waving away the motorbike again. That's sitting in front of Campenarts. Campenarts taking full advantage of the motorbike. Hard to tell how close he really is. I'm going to keep watching the other riders here for the arm waving, because you don't know how zoomed in he is. Okay, so I'm seeing a distinct group here of 9 riders. And where is this off the front now? Campenarts pulls over to the side. Jonas goes into the lead. Is this the front group? So we saw the crash by Clement Bras Afonso. Yep, Jonas is pulling in the peloton. This is attacked by 2 riders in the peloton. I need to figure out these splits here, guys. Because there's definitely splits. There was a group of 9 or 10 that had Jonas Vingegaard and Campenarts in there. Okay, here it all is. Jonas is looking back now. Peloton's coming back now. So there was 9 or 10 riders up the road. Victor, Vingegaard, an Ineos rider. 2 more go off the front now. I'm seeing it now. So now I'm seeing what they're saying here. It's Israel Premier Tech rider and a Stan rider going off the front as the peloton tries to collect itself back with the breakaway of 9 or 10 before. Yeah, guys, it's going to be kind of catastrophic at the end today, too. Like, the speed has been so high. The average speed right now, good point here by Rudix. Rudix, bro, where are you from, man? Good comments here. Average speed right now, guys, is like 50 kilometers an hour still. There's going to be absolute implosions at the end. Yeah, Pop Marino, Mads won't get any points today. There's no way he's getting back on to get those points. At Isaba, the intermediate sprint, or the top. Here we go. There is an attack by Arkea B&B up the right-hand side of the road as I'm watching them approach me, seeing all the wind turbines in the distance. I think that's probably a Picnic Post and L rider trying to chase. Other riders are slowly jumping on here. Get the flags out of the way, folks. Jeez. Oh, man. Protesters, please F off. Please. There's protesters running back and forward across the guy that's in the breakaway. If you think that's cool, whatever. The police are trying to grab them. They're getting right in the way of the riders now. Yeah, great. Why don't you bring a rider down at 40k an hour? Uncool. Uncool. Howard 10, is there any news about the new team for Ayuso? We don't know yet, dude. I'm waiting. Someone's saying Lidl Trek. I'm guessing Movistar. I'm going to catch up here, guys. I got to catch up. The barges. Okay, the barges. I think they call them like longboats or something in England. When I was watching the Tour of Britain and this, I was thinking England for some reason. Dave's building a new-to-me shelf unit for my shoes and helmets. I chat, listen. Dude, nice. Dude, don't worry. Caps, I don't care, guys. Guys, if anyone hits caps here, I don't care. It's not yelling. You just hit the... Dude, I do it all the time. It's all good. Yeah. I don't know if you guys saw that protest there, and I'm all for the protest, but stay the frick off the road. Stay off the road, or I would run you over myself. They totally interfere with that dude. There's a police officer has to run out on the road to catch that dude, which means more people are running across the road. More riders are in danger. You're just endangering the riders is all you're doing. Okay, Tony C here saying if you're on a pro tour and you cannot get your feedback, it's either inexperienced holder or the rider's fault. This was rider's fault. That Arkea B&B guy that almost got wiped out is still trying to get away with 3 others. Peloton's working super hard to bring them back. There are little splits in the peloton right now, like 3, 4, 5, 10 meters here and there. I'm not sure. I don't know if it's a Russian dude or not. I'm not sure what he's typing here, dude. I can't translate that. Swoosh Kid responds. I don't know what he's saying. Swoosh, what did he say? Popmer, there was a lot of protesters on the road 15K ago. Looks like they're active today. Yeah, dude. I'm okay if you're active. I'm all about protesting. Everyone's right to, but do not hurt other people in your stupid protest. I'm only saying it's stupid because you're endangering other people. Stand on the side of the road, signs up, raise awareness. I'm all for it. But stay off the course. That does no good to anyone. That Archaea B&B dude is still there. Riding with Q36.5, Nicholas Sukowski, guys. It's Nicholas Sukowski again. I think. I can't see the face. I can see colored armbands. I could be incorrect with that, guys. No armbands. Because I'm also seeing a little bit of a mustache on this dude. Nicholas Sukowski, clean shaven. Love it. Is that Pitcock for 365 pulling in the breakaway? They won't get far. Canal boats. Narrow boat. That's it. Dude, you got it. Ian for the win. I've always seen them as narrow boats. Guys, I love watching YouTube channels like that. People that live on narrow boats in the UK. They get sick of paying a mortgage, paying rent, paying dumb bills. Bills. If you're a youngster here, man, being an adult, not fun. It's not fun. You go from being a kid where everything's handed to you to all of a sudden, oh, why, I got to pay for that? Oh, you got to pay, what? My daughter's shocked. She asked me she's 25. She hasn't lived at home for 5 years. Hey, Colin, what do you pay for electricity every month? I said, oh, in the winter, it's over $500 a month. Every month. And it's probably, even right now, guys, my electric bill, oh, I got to pay that bill today, don't I? They can wait. What are they going to do, shut my electricity off? Yeah, even right now, with all their dumb fees, it's minimum of $200 a month, even in the summertime when I have 4 lights on. Okay, so Q36.5 rider at the front, guys. I might be able to have a better way of figuring out who this is using Biketerra. Wow, there's just a schmozzle of riders trying to get up the front right now. Attacks. Lotto's coming up. Ineos is coming. Q36. I wonder if that's Damien House in there. Yeah, it's too close together here, guys. They're just saying it's one peloton, but it's really, really strung out. Groups, little... Nope. It's Zabier Mikhail Asburin. Yeah, check out his little mustache here. Rocking a nice mullet, bro. Nice mullet from San Sebastian. San Sebastian Classic. 26 years old for Q36.5. Locked in through 2026 on this team. Says he's a time trialist, so yeah, the ability to drive at the front for a long time. Gaps are forming, guys. I see another rider racing up the road right now. So Mikhail Kwiatkowski, that's the Ineos guy there. Okay, yeah, I don't believe this. It's a big schmozzle, 20 riders, but there's single riders going off the front right now, guys. I'm watching them. We're at 71.5 kilometers. There's riders racing off the front. Yeah. 2 up front. There's a third joining them now. Then there's a huge schmozzle coming. It's insane. It's all over the place. Oh, those 3 that I'm watching, guys, those are the chasers. Remember, I'm watching the camera here. There is a group of 20 off the front, 3 in between, and the rest of the peloton's further back. Jay Vine is stuck in the middle group. Obviously, Jay Vine needs to get to that front group if he wants those points. He's got Mikhail Berg there for him. That's a teammate. Mikhail Berg here, Team UAE. And Jay Vine are in the middle group. I'm going to give it a few seconds here. A few minutes maybe. There's 3 riders in that middle group here. There's the KOM jersey. There's Berg. There's another rider there. Got a different jersey. It might be a Movistar rider from here. Trying to figure that out. And the gap, probably 100 meters out front to the peloton. The main group, sorry, the 20 riders out front. It's 26 now. Probably 100 meters on either side of them. Maybe 100, 200 meters either side. Picnic, Archaea. It's that same Archaea dude driving the front. Who is this character? This is the guy that took off earlier. Rides with a big grin on his face. Radio in the team car now. This is the guy that almost got hit by a protester. Uncool. Canal boats, yep. So canal boats, no, Tony, it's all good. My bad. Would rather be in a gondola in Venice, just saying. Yeah, they're like long boats that people live in, which I think is really cool. Fab's like, wow, you got NASA prices for electricity. Yeah, dude, it's like $200 every month right now. I'm like, what am I paying for? What am I paying for? Where's all this super duper solar that the government was going to put in? We're going to have free unlimited energy. It's never free, guys. I hate governments. Yeah, they're probably listening and watching right now. Keep an eye on this dude. Keep an eye on this dude. He's a troublemaker. Oh, Drew Schaefer would rather be punting on a punt in Cambridge. So I imagine that's like a rowboat, one of those long, rowy ones. Stroke, 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 that kind of thing. Brandoni, AI, using AI. So AI is now guessing where AI is saying Ayuso most likely move into Trek, Liddell, or Movistar, or Ineos. Ineos? Maybe. I think Movistar's is better. I think Movistar is where you feel most comfortable. Riding for a Spanish team, surrounded by a lot of Spanish riders. Why wouldn't you want to do that? I took the missus to Venice. It's not as glamorous as you would think, and the water is stanky. That's Papa Marino. Yeah, that place is weird. Let's build. It's basically a big swamp. The buildings are supported by logs or something that are stacked up underneath them. How can we explain that peloton is not letting any breakaway go after more than 100 kilometers? Yeah, guys, this is like a frantic battle at the front here. Okay, so Jay Vine, Berg, and that other rider who I couldn't identify at the time. I think he's Movistar, but was wearing a different whitish jersey. Now I'm seeing one rider solo by themselves. It is a Movistar rider here, riding completely solo. I don't know where he is with reference. Is this the front? Is this somewhere in between? This looks like the front to me. We got a Movistar rider going up the road, guys. Movistar rider going up the road. It has not been identified yet. I'm seeing a big blob in the background. This guy could be trying to bridge on to the front group. Yeah, camera's jumping around quite a bit. We're getting some big breaks now. Here we go. UAE's coming to the front here. That looks like Mikhail Berg. Going to be leading for Jay Vine here. There's points coming up, guys. We do have another little bump. We're going up this guy first. Where are we exactly? Is that right? Is that right? We are at kilometer... Yeah, we got a bump before the big one for the Category 3 climb. We've covered 107 kilometers. Average speed, 49.5 kilometers. Guys, this has to be close to being one of the fastest times ever on a stage. Like, this is very fast. Obviously, it's all going to slow down. Seen a decathlon rider. Here's a solo camera shot on him. Where's this guy? Sometimes you don't have a clue at what we're looking at. This guy's ahead of the main peloton as well. So they're saying there's 25 riders in the front group. See one of our two Canadians here, Pierre-Andre Cote. The other one's Nicholas Zukowski. Lots of good names here. Alex Sagart, Kevin Vermarque. This dude's going to UAE next year. Joel Nikolai Beltram. I see 3 riders from Caja Rural there. Nice move. Rudy Millard. Other riders. Bruno Amaral for decathlon. That's who we were looking at before. Mikhail Kwiatkowski, Louis Verveke. Here's a Caja Rural rider with his jersey completely torn apart. Looks at the camera, shakes his head like, what happened? How did I do that? So yeah, I think the camera, the race director is jumping back, showing us solo riders trying to bridge across here. So I think we got this big group at the front. Jay Vine's right there. He's very present at the front. It's like attack after attack. Okay, stay in there, guys. I'll come back to that. Fuzzy Balls. Nice name, dude. I love it. Where you from, Fuzzy? Lurking? No longer lurking. Remco Ayuso. It's too late to let an attacking group go after doing no work for half the race. The leaders aren't going to let you attack. They're going, guys. They are climbing. This is quite a nice little pimple. That was a Movistar rider. Looks like a Colombian champion. So let's see the start list here, guys. I can't remember everyone's names all the time. That would be... Oh, it's Orluis Aluar. This dude. Venezuelan. Sorry. Sorry again. Flags look... It's... Oh, Venezuela's got the same colors, but it's got like these little stars on it. Okay. I thought I saw something across the back. I thought it was just something the way the jersey was folded or something. This guy's got a good sprint on him. This guy does have a good sprint. But hang in there in that front group. Guys, I think it might be time to bang it up right now. Let's get this going. Astana, one rider trying to get away from this group of 25. See who this is right away. Mario Santos out on course. Waiting for the data to come through now. See what we're looking at. Oh, guys, I'm not even showing you the right thing. Sorry about this. Guys, I'm sorry. We'll come back here. Get right back into the race. That's what you're supposed to be looking at. Bahrain Victorious now has to start doing work on the front. Torsten Train's actually moving up. Probably saying, come on, guys, let's go. He actually accelerated to get further to the front. Visma right behind them. More straggles of rider. I wonder if this is riders coming across. I see two EF riders. Alpes and DeCoinic rider. Maybe Cofidis rider trying to get across too. Fuzzy Balls from Clemson, South Carolina. Lots of people from the Carolinas here, guys. Lots of people. E-Honda Street Fighter fame. I'm having to multitask today. Tour of Britain is also on today. About 15 kilometers going. Dude, I was watching all of them. I was watching Tour of Britain. Then I was watching CMAC Ladies Tour. Now I'm watching La Vuelta. Guys, I will bounce back. Let's do a quick... Dude, I mean, I don't want to bounce away because the heat's on now at this race. La Vuelta is lighting up, guys. Is this Bruno Amaral catching on? Guys, I got to check this first too. Nope. It's Johannes Stout Mitte, decathlon rider number 98. So thankfully they showed me that before I had to go digging myself. And we'll go over to the Tour of Britain. Stage 1. Still 4 riders are front, 7-second lead. So they're going to be caught. Actually, let's check this out, guys. So they would have gotten all the points through Halesworth. So Milan Landhovi got the points. Josh Goliker for the national team. Second place points, Diego Uriarte and Victor Vercouy got 3 points. So that's points, 3, 2, and 1 times second bonifications there. 15K to go, so they're going to snag them pretty quick here. Back to La Vuelta, because this is where I want to be, guys. Okay, that's what I was seeing. 27 riders up front. There's little dribs and drabs getting across. I just saw 4 riders going up. 2 of them were EF Education. They're highlighting now Sean Quinn and Archie Ryan going together. These 2 have done this before. We've seen them ride with the breakaway before. They must like to go on attacks together. I can just see them like looking at each other like, dude, you ready? You ready? Ready? Let's go. That's what they're doing. So those 2 EF riders are a little ways back. It says 17 seconds here. Maybe I can highlight some groups. I'm going to have to exit out of this and try spectating it again. Ayuso, come on! Oh, beautiful here. Decathlon rider is trying to bridge across. There's another decathlon rider holding back for him, looking back. Is that Bruno? If that's Bruno, he gets the champions win today, guys. I think it is Bruno. I think it is, guys. I got to do this quick here too. Bruno Amaral, what a stud. This guy is a real stud. He fell back out of the breakaway of 27 riders, about 10-15 meters, and just kept looking. It was actually over his left shoulder, looking back, waiting for his teammate, Johannes. So, where is he again? Okay, I just lost him here. Yeah, this dude here, Johannes Stan Mitte, Norwegian rider. This guy's been trying to bridge back from the main peloton up to the breakaway peloton now. Bruno Amaral actually drifted back out to help his teammate come forward. looking over his left shoulder. You could see he was talking to him the whole time. Like, dude, probably like, yawn, you ready? Let's go, let's go. So he's just dragged his teammate back up to the front in this front breakaway. We're seeing 27 riders. Sean Quinn now is 106 back. I don't think these guys are getting on. Huge acceleration here now. Flying down the backside, they're gone. So anyone trying to bridge across is going to have a tough time now. Guys, maybe we do it now. See if it's loaded. Catch some action here. Here's our leading group. And because I think he's so cool, we're going to bounce back here, guys. Here we go. Back over to a little bike tear action, folks. And we are spectating Bruno Amaral. Guys, yeah, one of my favorite riders. One of my favorite riders. Bruno Amaral traveling downhill, guys. Take a look at the topography. See what's going on around us. Okay, guys. I'm just going to explain it to you. When you see the blue, that's because I'm going into the mountain. That's my fault. If you see me get too low, I can actually go underneath the road if I go into secret camera mode. Which I'm not right now. I can see groups in the distance. There's a chasing group, it says at 256 meters. Ooh, guys, bingo bongo, here he is. Junior Le Surf. I told you guys, watch out for this dude for Soudal Quick-Step. To me, this is the GC rider for Soudal. I love Mikel Landa, always have, but to be honest, I think he's just getting to the tail end of his career. Not the same rider as he used to be. He's riding with Archie Ryan and Sean Quinn. So we got 3 chasing it. The main group is not that far. You can see him just up ahead here going around the corner where my hand is on screen. There. Okay, guys, if it jumps, it's the data. We're just going to keep saying that over and over. I'm sorry to keep doing that, but I feel like I need to. They are chasing that group. The main peloton here is probably with all of the mains. Yeah, let's hang out with Matteo here. They're all kind of on the same straightaway, though. What I'll do now is I'm going to jump back out. So we are, guys, we've descended down the first pimple. We're now slowly going to be riding uphill, up and down, false flatty a little bit. We are on minus 1% right now, but it slowly just starts dragging upwards. They're saying it's a minute gap back to the red jersey right now, 104. I will bounce back here quickly and we'll get an update as to what's going on here. And they're saying here it's 111 back. So totally, Bike Terra helped me out here before Pro Cycling Stats did today. Junior Le Surf, Sean Quinn, Archie Riding. Those are the 3 chasing the group up front. They're saying 45 seconds. We got Jesus Harada riding solo in between. Peloton at 111. Okay, good stuff here. Now I'm going to come back here for a second just to show you. Okay, I need to update that. Here's our groups. They are very close together. That's that long straightaway. We saw all 3 groups over on Bike Terra together here. I jumped to the main peloton and they came around the bend and you could see the other groups ahead of them. Close that down here. Let's give it another refresh. So they're going to get around that corner. I'm going to jump back to Bike Terra right away, guys. I just want you to see this stuff here. I'll get caught up. Just hover here for now. Once I get around that corner, this should be highlighting live. Okay, it looks like we have some football talk coming on. Do not ask Fuzzy Balls about LSU. Just saying. Fuzzy Balls, please tell us all about LSU. Sorry, Tony. Yeah, Fuzzy Balls, it's okay. First game of the season. CFP made lossless. Guys, I'm really bad. Should I start a college ball YouTube channel? I'll just kind of fake my way through it like I know all about. Oh yeah, love LSU, bro. Love them. My favorite team. I don't know if that's right. Sure. True, Fuzzy. Yeah, Clemson is going to be just fine, though Florida State looks much improved. Alabama's QB looks awful. Guys, I used to love football. Used to love it. I was a KC Chief fan back in mid-90s, like hardcore, before all this, Taylor Swift Kansas City Chief fans. The days, Christian Okoye, Joe Montana. What's the other guy? The backup QB, Gannon. Gannon was there. But yeah, Joe Montana finisher. Oh, Jerry Rice was there too. Like, the real deals, guys. The real deals. The new stuff, not into it. When we're promoting the NFL with music stars, yeah, whatever. Okay. 27 riders in the break. 21 seconds back to 3 chasers. Oh, I think they might have came back together. They just vanished off screen here. It's now saying the 3 groups. As you can see here on the detail profile, it's kind of false flatty up. Climbing 2-3% flat. Climbing 2-3% flat. Before we start our real climb, the category 3 climb today. Now it's saying there's about a 58-second gap. This is saying 105. We'll figure that out. We will be climbing the Alto de las Coronas. So when you get to the top, you get some Corona beers. Throw your lime wedges in. I never do that. I just drink it. Yeah, it's not really a tough climb, I'd say. 4.7%. It's a little bit steeper in the midsection here for 1 kilometer. But 7%, yeah, it's not steep. The false flatty at the top. It's going to level back out. So this is going to be a high-speed climb, I think. Just want to get all caught up here, guys. Get on with my football talk. Oof, guys. My eyes are so bad these days. Like, so bad. Punter poles. Okay, we're learning about punters. Sorry, I was cooking. Punters are flat boats that use a pole, like Venice Gondola. But in Cambridge, the punter poles from rear, Oxford punters from the front. Man, we could have a full discussion, full YouTube channel where I discuss all the merits of different styles of punting. Dude, that could be a great video right there. People are like, are you serious? There would be, a combo video of dry stone walls, construction techniques, and punter pole designation. I don't know, whatever. Okay, Costa Rica. Buenos dias, Colin. Hey, this is dude from Costa Rica. This is Todd. Is it Todd? It's Todd. I'm pretty sure it's Todd from Costa Rica. Probably just climbed 5,000 meters of climbing in a 4-kilometer climb in Costa Rica. I think he lives up in the hillside, the mountainside. Okay, we got nature breaks going on. Love to be riding behind a dude that's taking a whiz right in front of me. Love it. Riding in the spray. Fuzzy balls. Jonas can win another stage if he wants to. Yeah, if he wants to, dude. Like, what do you guys think? Does Visma want the red jersey today? Because this is what I was saying on stage 9. Someone left a great comment. You know, Visma was attacking because they didn't want to have the red jersey. They wanted to bring Torsten Brack up to say, yep, jersey's still yours. You get to do all the work. Up the Altas, you get your Coronas at the top. Lime wedges are waiting. 4 riders off the front now. Ooh, I'm seeing a tiny rider from Soudal Quickstep at the front, guys. And they are showing Sean Quinn, Archie Ryan back. So those 3 riders did bridge up. That's Junior LeSurf. It has to be. Junior LeSurf should be in this front group. There he is, right here. This dude. This could be the next GC rider for Soudal. Very small rider. 54 kilograms. Yeah, and the breakaway is splitting up, coming back together, splitting up. 4 off the front, 4 chasing. The balance coming back. 121, it's saying back to main peloton. That means Jonas, Almeida, and crew. Yeah, these guys looking back. It's all coming back together here. Ooh. Okay, so when I look at Junior LeSurf here. Okay, that's Red Bull. That's the dude who had the brutal crash in the time trial. I'm surprised he's still riding. Ben Zwiha for Red Bull. Just trying to see who's riding with Junior here. We got Louis Vervaeke with him. Okay, because I saw another Soudal rider there. All back together, guys. The break is reconsolidated. We are on the climb. Drew's asking, is Jonas following Torsten? Is Torsten following Jonas? Dude, they're barely showing the main group. Actually, they're showing it right now. I'm seeing Visma. Bahrain victorious on the front. Visma following. I think Jonas might be... Ooh, wow. This looks awesome here. This giant canyon. River flowing through the bottom, obviously causing all the erosion. It's called the Fosse de Lambière. Dude, it's not as big as the Grand Canyon, but it's pretty big. You would not want to fall off the edge of this cliff system here. Big river down below. Oh my, the road goes right through there. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Guys, I'm going to head back to Bike Terra here quickly. I want to show you what it's going to show you. It should show us some rivers. We're going to have to... finding I'm having to refresh it more often here. Yeah, there's just good times here for like a little bit of kayaking maybe. Maybe even rafting possibly. Bahrain doing all the work on the front right now, guys. 2 Visma riders chasing. Q36.5 right behind them. Jonas must be just tucked back a little bit. Here's our leading group, and Bruno gets attention again. Who else we got? Oh, Junior. I keep talking about this dude, so let's hang with Junior the Surf here. And we're going to go back to Bike Terra again. I'm trying to see if we're going to get a look of that river system. Climbing up out of town here. Are we going to get a look at it? I think that's where we're going up through. Yeah, we've taken a turn off the main highway, guys. If you look at the map in the bottom right-hand corner, that yellow road being like the main highway, we've taken a hard turn off. Like, hey, guys, let's go ride somewhere harder. Let's not go back out into the farmlands. Let's go somewhere harder. And that's where we're going. Riding through this park system here. So... that place was called Lumbier. And actually, I just saw... look at this. Okay, that's it. Navasquedes. I think that's what it's called. Oh, so cool. Right now, I'm actually seeing it a little bit delayed here. I'm seeing where they turn off the road. Is this where they turn? They should be heading to the right on video. Hanging with these dudes here. This is our lead group, guys. This is the lead group, guys. We're going to go back to the peloton here, see where they are on course. Dan Hool. The Juggernaut. We're going to call him the Juggernaut. The guy's gigantic. So they're going through Navasquedes now. And the GC, the lead group is on the Alto de las Coronas. They're on the actual official climb now. Okay, gonna come back here. Dude, yes, exactly. That video I'm watching right now is exactly this corner. Even to that church tower. There's a tower back here. That's a church. That would be the steeple right there, out in front of the church. That's what's being shown on Bike Terra here. Fantastic, guys. They got the brick wall up against here. So this is the chasing group. Yeah, that's the chasing group right there. And I'm going to go live here again. Make sure I'm live with these guys. Okay. Joe Almeida's there in that group too. Just getting stuff figured out here, guys. Emmanuel Gebre-Xabier, he's still up there too. Guy's done so much work. Further up the road, here we are. So I'm guessing there must be some kind of big gorge system down through here. There's probably a river down below we're not seeing right now to cause this type of... Very interesting that what we're seeing here. Could be rivers on either side even, or just low points all the way. Jump back, and we'll get caught up here on time gaps. Okay, dudes. Time gaps. Still averaging 48.5 kilometers an hour. Extremely fast. 53 kilometers to go. Watching the chasing group coming up through the town now. Navasquedes, whatever it was called. And I'm going to get a good look on the video. Try to figure out... I think they're like riding like some kind of ridge. Got a sign up here for Mikel Landa. Situation right now, we have 30 riders in the front group with a 1 minute 33 second gap. Let's look at the virtual GC quickly. Virtual GC, it's still the same, guys. There's no one in this front group that's anywhere near the front. So we're looking at the positions right now on the road. Big winners here, though, at this point would be Junior LeSurf. He's 133 up the road, 248 behind overall. That would put him into 9th place overall if the race ended right now. So that's a big move for him. Bruno Amaral would move up 2. A couple other riders would move as well. So Bruno's in that front group as well. Junior LeSurf, yeah, interesting character. Small dude, I think on like Angleroo. That's coming up, I think, stage 13. I'm going to get caught up in the chat here. Chat, chitty chat. Oh, dude, Derek Thomas. Yeah, Derek Thomas. Okay, dude, mine going way back. Wasn't he like a linebacker or something for the Chiefs way back when? Was that real? And who was their really good tight end? They had a really, really good tight end guy. I got to think, for some reason, I'm thinking his name was Tony. And I don't know, guys. I could be totally wrong. Don't kill me. I think he was maybe Hawaiian descent, I think. Tour of Britain. Okay, I probably missed the finish of that one, guys. Patricia. Patricia's here, not Patricia today. Yeah, that was funny when you were hyping up Skoda. Okay, I forget that part. Yeah, the EF riders are here, guys. Okay, I really got to catch up here. Pop Marine saying definitely, guys. Okay, maybe I need to jump here. Have I missed it? Have I missed it? What's going on here? Final kilometer, guys. We're at the final kilometer of the Tour of Britain. I'm not even seeing any locations on the screen here, so that was 12 seconds ago. So there's going to be a big sprint at the finish here. You guys tell me. We're cheering for Coy as Papa Marino has a treble going on today, guys. He's got one already. He's got Lorena Vivas. He needs Olav Coy next. Jefferino Caplatarino. Sorry, dude. Jefferino Caplanarino. Don't think Yzma wants it today already. Yeah, they're letting Torsten do all the work at the front. Very dry looking here, guys. Looks like I can see little patches maybe of alkaline coming through the soil. Wow, why is it's like the whole camera was going sideways there. And it does look like they're kind of riding attack. We got an attack from Movistar rider here coming out of this front group. That Movistar rider, well, there's 3 of them up there. Pablo Castrillo, Javier Romo, and Orlis Aluar. Pretty substantial attack. No one's going with them. We got 4.5k to get to the top. Is that right? Yeah, we're right on spot here, guys. About a 50-60 meter gap. 2 are now going after him. It's always funny. Yeah, guys. It's interesting looking at this. When I was watching Bike Terror, they're like riding this long plateau that dropped on either side. That's what we see on the video. They're riding like a long plateau, maybe like a, what do I call it, like a spine or something coming off one of the hills, like reaching out downwards, and it drops away on either side. Once the helicopters get high enough, you can see that. Javier Romo going for it, guys. 50-60 meters back to 2. Then there's about a group of 5 or 6, and then the balance of the 30 riders that are here. 29 riders are here. 2 minutes back to the peloton. Who is the best place rider here? Bruno Amaral, 648. Junior LeSurf at 421. So it looks like Visma's saying, okay, guys, Bahrain, it's your job. It's your job to do the chasing. We're not doing any of it today. The golden showers in Spain fall mainly on other riders. Yeah, totally, dude. Jefferino, dude. By the way, I just found your channel looking for live coverage, watching for the Sports live coverage start. I'm Belgian. Okay, cool, dude. And I'm impressed. Didn't know Bike Terra existed, and you're doing a great job. Dude, thank you so much, guys. Jefferino. Dude, thank you for being here. I really mean that. I love the, I don't know, you guys pump the channel up for me, gets me excited about it. Jeff Reno, I took yesterday off. I've streamed virtually every day for like the last 2 months, it seems like. There's been, I think, 1 or 2 other days in there. I think between, God, Dawn would know. Where's Dawn? I haven't seen Dawn in a bit. Dawn, where are you, bro? Where's Dawn? I gotta close that down, guys. I think I had a 2-day break at one point. I took rest day breaks during the Tour de France as well. I think the longest stretch was probably the last week of the Tour de France, rolled right into the Tour de France Femmes. I think that was 13 days straight. I think I just did 13 days straight with Renui Tour, La Vuelta, Tour of Romandy, all that stuff. Mikkel Berg's pulling Group 2. So Javier Romo is out front. Then it's basically 29 riders chasing him. Peloton 210 back. Yeah, they're pumping the brakes in the back, guys. Or the guys up front are absolutely hammering. We're climbing, guys. Still 47.6k an hour. So Jeff Reno, thanks for being here, dude. If you can like the channel, share it with your bros. Yeah, dude, Bike Terra is a cycling app. It's for cycling inside. I do this every day, guys. I know it probably gets annoying to a lot of you. But yeah, dude, Jeff Reno, here's the handlebars on my bike that I ride every day. That's a lie. I don't ride every day right now because I'm too busy doing this. But you get it. I love riding bikes. I do a lot of inside riding. Trying to get outside this year before winter comes or the fall. That's going to be gross. So Bike Terra is one of the apps that I use inside. So I can pretty much ride anywhere in the world. You can ride this course today. I want to show it to you again, guys. Let's just bang in here. Jeff Reno, this is for you directly here. We have a bro out on course right now. We got a dude out on course. I'm going to show you who he is. He's right here. So this is a Bike Terra user, Mario Santos. And let this populate in, guys. I know sometimes it's a bit slow. Mario Santos is out ahead of the group. Looking at the profile on the bottom of the screen, he's already over the climb that these guys are on right now. So Mario rides a ton. I know him from another cycling app. Bahrain Victorious doing all of the work. Q36.5, second place team. Then Visma. I can see Jonas's helmet. The Danish anchovy. I like saying that. It's not an insult. I actually like Jonas a lot. And I'm glad to see him having some success. So this is Mario Santos. This is a Bike Terra user out on course, doing his ride. Mario is actually in the chat too. Mario, where'd you start today, dude? I think you probably started at the top. Did you start on the descent or before that one? Hard to tell from you right now. I'm sure Mario will get to us here. Then we've got our leading group of Javier Romo. So he should be riding solo, and that's exactly what we're seeing on Bike Terra here. Here is the chasers right back here, guys. There they are. So Javier's up the road. We'll get a look at him. Guys, just, Bike Terra goes for the really simple looking graphics. But I'll tell you one thing, the road feel is 100% real. There's other platforms out there that'll go for really detailed graphics. Again, road feel is really good too. But you need better systems to get in. Bike Terra, this is running on a browser, guys. You can see the browser's open right here. You don't need anything hard, like super powered hardware to run this. If you can open up any browser, I don't care what you use, Safari, Chrome, Google, Edge, whatever, it'll run. And you hook your smart trainer to it and you do your ride. Here's our chasing group. Now we're going to flip around here into the mountain, as I always do that, and we'll see Javier just up the road. There he is. He's just disappearing around the bend. So he just vanished out of sight there from them. Run, dude, run. I'm waiting for a reaction of Jay Vine here. Let's take a look at something here, guys. Mountains points, 34 for Jay Vine, 23 for Louis Vervaeke, who is in the group. Louis Vervaeke is in the second group, I believe, with Junior Le Surf. He is. Louis Vervaeke is in that second group. And I'm seeing another attack go off here. Now it is. Here goes Jay Vine. Jay Vine, I just finished saying 1 minute ago that he has to react to this. He wants those points. He can't let the Movistar get them. He needs the points to lock this up. He's being chased by a Picnic Postel rider and a Lotto rider. We'll get it all figured out, guys. So, dude, again, back to Jeff Reno. Welcome aboard, dude. Fuzzy Balls. There's no one in this field that can make Jonas pay for being too aggressive without Taddy. Jonas can handle all these guys. Yeah, we might just see that Jonas is going to dominate, but I don't think Visma wants to be up front, so I think we're going to see a lot of other cool battles. Yeah, huge attacks coming off the front here, guys. Jay Vine's going for it right now. He is solo. There's 3 chasing him, a gap, another 3 after that. Stragglers, and then the peloton comes. Peloton being this group of there. 30 rider peloton at the front, guys. Who would have thought that? Where's Ayuso? Popmer, as a Dolphins fan, best punter got to be Reggie. Reggie Roby. R.I.P. Jeff Arena, I'm keeping your live on even when watching the actual race today. Dude, awesome. I do get people saying that. I get people from lots of different countries where maybe they're working overseas, they live overseas, they get a French feed or an Italian or German feed. Protesters, off the road. Just stay away from them. Please just stay away from them. Okay, that was good. Those guys were good. They're just great fans. They're doing a little bit of a, they got their flags out, doing a little bit of protest. Don't get on the guy. In fact, all the fans, don't get on the dudes. Yeah, so, Jeff Reno, dudettes will listen as they watch another stream. They can't understand the stream, whatever the reason may be. They don't like the commentators. Could be anything. Nina's asking, did Ayuso start today? Nina, that's what I thought too. I think, we've heard that Ayuso was saying there was terrible communications from UAE. We've heard about all the stuff. We've seen things happen. We've heard Almeida say his team was not there for him. I'm sure Ayuso could have been there for him. I think there's a lot of drama going on in that team, and they're trying to hide it. Their number one goal now is, we're professional. We're not going to show any drama. They probably screamed at the dudes. I'm also sure that Almeida probably screamed that Ayuso didn't help him on stage 9, where he lost over 30 seconds to Jonas. Ayuso's probably like, screw you, bro. So apparently Ayuso has started. Haven't seen him yet. The camera hasn't been on him. I haven't really seen much of UAE at the front of the main GC group, but we got Jay Vine up the road. We got Mikkel Berg up the road. I thought there was a third rider for UAE, but there's not. It's just the 2 of them. 2:44 back to the peloton now. Jay Vine going up the road. Romo looks like he's got the points, though. Let's just see this. Yep, Romo got the points. Javier Romo got 3 points over the top. 6 seconds time bonification. Those mean nothing right now because he's so far behind. Second place will be Jay Vine. He should get the 2 points. He does have the 2 points. It's just not showing up. And then there'll be 1 point left over for someone else. Blue Thunder mode engaged. Exactly. Ernest Borgnine. They left Jan Michael at home. Ernest is flying the chopper today, Don. Yes. Pop Marino says it. He's talking to Nina here. Ayuso's body started today, but not his soul. Yeah, I agree. He's probably just like, oh man, I got to ride the stage now. I hate everyone here. Count Dracula doesn't like me anymore. Almeida hates my guts. They're pretending they're best friends. They're not. Guys, this is the same as Formula One. When there's teammates in a Formula One team that absolutely hate each other. I love it. Yeah, Don, these riders, they should give 100% effort. They're getting paid money. Just ride your bike. Ayuso is in the main GC group. However, they're not really showing much else past that. I just got to assume he's in this main peloton. That's all I know about Ayuso right now until the camera gets back there. Tony Gonzalez, Fuzzy Balls, yes. He was the tight end. And for some reason, I got this thought that Tony Gonzalez is not around anymore. Is that right? So that's when I watched the Chiefs. And I think the Chiefs back then were always up against Elway and the Broncos. Broncos usually got the better of them, but I just love the Chiefs. I loved Christian Okoye, just the Nigerian nightmare. Smash. I've always been a running back fan. Guys, let's have a little chat about the greatest running back of all time. Let's see if you think who I'm. He's kind of a tall, lanky dude. Played pretty much on crappy teams his entire career. Reminds me of Lionel Richie. And go. I'll just wait for your answers. Yeah, man, rock and roll. New shelf finished. Dude, I need to get organized. Oh, yeah. Dave is an aficionado of shoes, guys. Cycling shoes. And a real place for helmets now. Drew, Spanish moto video crews are third-rate bozos. Coy wins. Awesome. So Papa Marino has completed 2 steps out of the treble today. Coy, Vibes, but he has to have Ben O'Connor win. That's going to be the hard one, dude. But it's a huge odds. I'm sure he's got some other safer bets in to win cash there. Dave's saying, I think you have been off about 6 days since the start of the tour. That's probably about right. We had a day yesterday. I know there was 2 days after Renewey Tour. Like Renewey Tour and Deutschland all finished on the exact same day. I can't remember. There was a stretch where I had 2 days off and I felt like I was off for 2 months. I was like, okay, what do I do today? What am I doing? I don't even know. I do have lots of stuff to do, but this is such an important part of my day now. I love it. Jay Vine is with the Movistar Rider now. He's got a teammate. He's got a helper. He's got a frenemy. A fake teammate for now. They are bombing downhill. 2 riders together. 23-second gap back to a solo rider, it looks like. Haven't been given a name yet. And then we've got our chasing, I don't want to say small little group because it's a big group. 3 minutes back to the peloton now. They can afford to give a lot of time here. They got to watch Junior LeSurf, though. Junior LeSurf could be riding himself into something pretty special today, guys, because this dude is 421 down. This Belgian rider, young dude at Soudal. He's 421 down. You've just given him 3 minutes. This dude's a climber. What do we got left? We got a big climb. Going to the virtual GC, Junior's going to move up more. At this point now, Junior LeSurf would be in 5th place overall for Soudal Quickstep. Dude, I think this guy's going to be on fire today. That's my guess. This guy's going to be on fire today. I'm glad I've been just dropping his name here, there, and everywhere. They had Landa as their GC guy. Landa's just a little bit too old now, I think. I love the dude. I've always watched him. I've always thought he was cool. I love his dark eyebrows. Just saying. No hate. But Junior LeSurf, the guy's tiny. You got a climb coming up. He's going to be gone. Junior LeSurf is going after this today, guys. If I'm wrong, who cares? Here we go, guys. Jay Vine. Groups are being identified now. 2 at the front, 23 seconds back to Bernard. Another Movistar rider, Orlus Alouar. Archie Ryan for EF. Yes, dude. The Irish dude. Conchi. Abel Balderstone here. I like seeing this, man. Kahu Raw rider right up there. Love it. Get it. Wildcard teams rocking it. I love the underdog wildcard teams showing up here and taking it out on the big boys. I'll be watching Junior. He is in the 3rd group on the road, 35 seconds back. This might be a really good time to rock out a little Bike Terra. So yeah, probably about 6 days off. During the tour, I had 2 rest days, like the tour riders do. After the tour, I think there was a 2-day gap, and then 1. So maybe 5 or 6 days. Maybe. Dawn's saying 3 or 4. I can go back and figure it out, guys. Jeff Reno, yeah, I have been grinding, but I love it. Dude, it's every day. So, guys, I'm going to go jump back to Bike Terra here now. Guys, the best thing I can ask for you to do for me as a bro, as a dude, help a brother out, is share this with anyone you know that rides bikes. I'm doing it different. Mero Santos out front. Here's our front group right now, guys. Remember, we're going to have a little pop in at times. Ooh, it's close. Here's Jay Vine, and Romo. They're being pursued by this chasing group here, which is now 6 riders. Pablo Castrillo Zapater. Yeah, this guy's really strong. Young dude, Movistar rider, time trialist. Let's jump on him. We can see the front two just up ahead of us. And next we will bounce back. How far back to the group? Okay, we're not getting all the data through, guys, because there is a group in between here. Lead group, chasing group. There should be another group in between. We're not getting all the data from La Vuelta here. I'll jump out until we do. Then I might engage secret camera mode and go true Blue Thunder mode. Blue Thunder Airwolf. Yeah, there we go, guys. I'm back here now. Yeah, so you can see here, there's a big group here. The peloton, they're way behind. 3 minutes back. I think our max time we hit was 3:05. I can hear that bratty little dog outside barking. There's a skunk floating around. Okay, the front two, Vine and Roma, are being caught by that chasing group of 6. And looking back, I can see the other guys as well. They're all right there. They're very close together. All we have is a couple motorbikes in between all of them. The main peloton really snaked out here, heading down into the valley system. I'm going to get caught up, guys. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to rip upstairs, we're now calling the nature break, guys. We're calling it the sanitary stop. As of yesterday, as of stage 9, we heard that Torsten Treen was having a sanitary stop, which is probably the dumbest name I've ever heard of taking a whiz. Yeah, just take a whiz, man. We all got to do it. Jeff Reno, damn, that's epic. Makes the Grand Tour so much more interactive. Dude, I've been doing all the races too, Jeff Reno. So, dudes, hit that like button. You got to hit the like button. Guys, Joey Jojo, hey, Jeff Reno, Joey Jojo's my wife. She's upstairs somewhere. She screams at me, you gotta use your stream deck. Here it is, Joey. Here it is. So I can hit a button and go, please hit like and subscribe. Please buy me a coffee. Please watch more videos. Please share with your bros. I just haven't done it. As soon as I've done this, I'm doing something else. And then I'm like, I got to ride my bike. Back to number 47 here. This is a Kahu Raw rider. He's got a tear on the back of his jersey, tear on the back of his bibs, on the back of his right thigh, and his left buttock. Yeah, Mario is the real red jersey rider. Mario Santos, a legend. Finn here, you're not a normal person. You're totally into cycling, and if you doesn't have any interesting comments, you don't care at all. I'm just trying to figure out what you're saying here, dude. You're not a normal person. I'm not normal. Dude, you're right. I am not normal. You're totally into bicycling, and if you doesn't have any interesting comments... Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, so comments just I'm making. Gotcha. Pow Pow. Alex Carrera, Binion Gourmet's agent, is hinting at something. He's also managing Poggy. Oh my god, what is happening? What? UAE bound. Really? Oh, man. Dude. UAE right now has a good sprinter. I think it's Milano. He's a good sprinter. Would Binyam really go there? I hope he doesn't. I mean, I'm just going to give love hearts to everyone here, guys. I love the community. Love it. Sincerely mean that to you guys. This channel does not exist without you. I would just be sitting here randomly. Dude, I've randomly talked to myself for over 3 years. 3? 2 years, guys. Sorry. 2 years. I've been randomly talking to myself for almost 2.5 years. Doing tons of videos. I think I'm on video 420 now. You guys can probably see it easier than me. I've done all sorts of inside cycling videos. Now, okay, so there should be about 8 riders in this front group. There is 8 riders in the front group. They've got a 19-second gap over a big group of hitters here. 3:16 back to the peloton, so it's stretched out again. Okay, so Biniam, yeah, where's he going? I'm the bicycle nerd. Thank you, dude. Jeffrey, yep, this is very interactive, and the smart trainer adjusts the resistance to match the terrain. Yeah, so, dude, the Bike Terra, yeah. If you get a smart trainer, guys, maybe when I come back down, I'll throw that camera back on. Yeah, I can do that, no problem. I just got to get up and do it. Vine, yeah, it was Vine time. Nanza Renuru, Hipperoo, we'll call him Hipperoo. What is the gap in the main peloton? Dude, it's about 3:16 from the front, the J Vine group, back to the peloton right now. starting the last climb of the day. We're not technically on the climb. The climb doesn't start. We still have, looks like about 35 kilometers to go. The climb is only listed at 9.4. It climbs all the way from here to the finish. All the way. Seeing one rider rip off the group right now out of the main group at the front. Who am I watching here? Okay, that's a rider jumping out of this group, group 2. They're 19 seconds behind the leaders. Causes a reaction right away from others. Oh, this guy just jumps and he's instantly got 100 meters. I think I see him in the distance now by himself solo. Just from the distance, I'm going to guess it's a Lotto rider. I'm just seeing some coloration. I'm on a camera bike that's in front of the front 8. I can see one lone dude. I just think it's a Lotto rider for some reason. Who would that be? Lars Kraps, maybe? Could be Alex Zegart here. This guy's got a nice time trial on him. He might just bridge across. I think he's going to make it. They're not showing it here yet. Guys, I would love to see this right now. And this is why I do my commentary, guys, because PCS hasn't caught it. I don't know what the other commentators are saying, but I got a good eye. I got a good eye, and I see stuff. Gadoosh! Calling for the win. Lotto rider Alec Zegart has jumped out of the second group, hunting down the first group. Is a time trialist, can do this, no problem. Get it, bro. Get it. Gadoosh. Peloton not riding hard. The breakaway has got this. JJ Sword. Barry Sanders wasn't tall, dude. Yeah, Barry Sanders, Detroit Lions, superstar running back. Rick Holstein, you'll see him in an announcer booth or set up from time to time. Okay, I'm not sure. Barry Sanders. I'm not sure we were talking about him. I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. I'm lost. Oh, yeah, Dave. Dave, you got it. Sweetness. Peyton. Walter Payton. Dude. Bahrain Victorious is pulling. I think that's a no-brainer from Pro Cycling Stats here. They have to be. This is their job now. This is their job. General VC classification virtual. Junior Surf would now be in fourth place, guys. What a move. What a move. If I was his DS right now, I'm like, Junior, you know you're going to implode yourself on the final climb. You're going to go all in. I want max effort today. He needs to attack now to make sure that peloton does not pull him back. You know, basically he could pick up 13 spots right now. Totally capable of doing it as well. Totally capable. Go Broncos. Jim Brown's, the Cleveland Browns. Yep. Zonka was terrifying. Jim Brown played against beasts. Yeah, Dawn here. Colin, I think on a couple days off we were exchanging links to old cycling videos on the Discord. Yeah, we were, dude. Guys, if you jump into my Discord, Inside Cycling World, you're going to find me and Dawn in there. A few others. There's a bunch of people that ride Inside with me. It's kind of like everything. It's kind of like you can talk about cycling, you can talk about history, you can talk about books you're reading. Cool YouTube. There's one channel in there called YouTube Goodies. It's just a huge list of all the videos we like to watch. Don't look back in anger, I hear them say. When he wins, we'll get the Zapater film. Yeah, Fabsling. Yeah, so there was definitely a skunk outside. The young guy was going nuts. He's all locked in, though. So he's probably smelling it outside again. Haven't seen a skunk around here forever. Nature break is the only word that's from Alexander McRae. Dude, that's what I've been calling it. Yesterday they called it a sanitary stop, which was quite disturbing to me. Guys, I'm going to do a coffee break right now. Yeah, Dave quoted Oasis. I know, I love it. Pop Marina saying the riders at the podium of the Tour of Britain look super pumped to get Tiny Lighthouses as a trophy. I guess, yeah, they finished on the seaside there. Malik here. Hey, dude. Hello, help me to answer who in lead stage 10. Dude, there's a group out front right now. 9 riders. It was 2. 6 came across. Alex Sigard here, the Lauder rider, who I don't know how, I just randomly guessed actually. Actually, I saw his colors, but it was so far. I was on a motorbike looking back at the front 8, and I could just see a lone rider back there coming. Just saw a little bit of color on the shoulders. So there's 9 riders out front, chased by a second group 20 seconds back. The peloton slowing down, guys. They're at 3:26 back. You guys keep the chat random and funny. I'll be back right away. I'm going to go back and get my third coffee of the day, check up on Puppy, pick up whatever he's destroyed. He's kind of doing some, what do you call it? I'm doing a purge of all my items in the house. I'm at that age where I need to start purging. That's really creepy to say that, isn't it? I'm at that age. Kind of scary. Okay, guys, Bill, I'll be right back. Okay, dudes, I'm back. We got the coffee. Nothing destroyed. The dogs are all outside. I think Joey Jojo put them outside. And, oh, what am I seeing here? What am I seeing here? I just saw something I want to catch up with on here, guys. think I'm caught up. Guys. 3:20 now. Let's have a little bit of a time check here. Okay, interesting. Just looking at the RKB guy there. He looked at something on the road and gave himself a head shake. Something he didn't like. Oh, this is further back. This is the chasing group. Main GC peloton. Looks like about 27 kilometers to go. 27.2 to go. We've still got Barr and Victorious on the front working. Then it's Q36.5. Tom Pidcock's getting ready to launch again today. Visma Lisa Bike. Then UAE. Where is Juan Ayuso? They've been riding far back the whole day. The only UAE riders we've seen are Jay Vine, and Mikhail Berg. Watching the front group again here. 9 riders. 19 seconds back. Secondary group. Let's take a look at the virtual GC again. Seeing Kevin Vermarque riding solo here. I'm not sure if he's just jumped by himself. Yep, Junior Surf still would be 4th place overall right now. Tom Pidcock's team. Tom was in 4th place. He has to be concerned about his position here. Same with Felix Gall. Everyone does. Everyone will be getting dumped down 1 spot right now. So once I figure out what Vermarque is doing here. Where is... That's weird. I'm seeing Louis Vervaeke in between these two groups. But they're showing Vermarque on screen. I wonder if they identified him wrong. Those names are very similar, but they're totally different teams. The importance of this guy coming up, if it is Vervaeke, he's coming up for Junior the Surf. No, and this is a Picnic Postinel rider for sure. So it's either this is wrong. I think that's wrong. I think we're definitely looking at Kevin Vermarque here. I'm right on him right now. The motorbike's over his right shoulder. I don't believe that's correct, unless there's another gap somewhere I don't know about. So we'll keep up with that. Malik here. How about Torsten? Is it not possible to win stage? Dude, Malik. Okay, let me just back up a little second here. Dude, he won't win stage 10. I don't think there's a chance Torsten could win stage 10, but he could keep the overall jersey. He could, as long as they bring it back, but I don't think they're bringing it back now. I mean, it is 317. We'll see. Once we get to the hard stuff, let's just see if they slow down and the other guys really turn on the gas. It's all on Torsten's team's shoulders to do all the work. I don't think he'll ever win the stage. There's no chance of that. And that's not saying he's a bad bike rider. That's just realities. There's really good climbers here. Yeah, they keep showing it's Louis Vervaeke here, and then the camera keeps riding to a solo shot of Kevin Vermarque. So I'm still trying to get that figured out in my head here. P-Pause 4. The P-Pause. Coffee in, coffee out. Pop Marino's answering Malik here. It's going to be a breakaway win today and could be anyone from 22 in the break. Yeah, guys, there's a ton of riders at the front here. We've got 19, 20. We've got 29 riders in total that are within 30 seconds near the front. And then it's like 3 minutes back, 3:10 from the front to the back. So the back end of the second group on the road. Well, okay, so Vervaeke's gone now. Now it's saying Vervaeke is in the front group. Why we were looking at Vermarque, I don't know. We're still... Okay, we're back on Vermarque now. Vermarque. But they keep saying Louis Vervaeke here. I don't know. I'm going to have to start counting jerseys. These are the chasers here. They're accelerating again, guys. Accelerating again. They want to start bringing this back here now. Now's the time to get serious if you want to contend with these guys at the front. A Cup of Joe make you go. LAMF is back. Whitley Bay, dude. Whitley Bay. XH. Bro, where you from? Who's XH? Got a 2. 1 for Jay Vine. Oh, okay, so I think he's betting. Jay Vine, is he in first place right now? Dude, Jay Vine right now, technically on the leaderboard of the stage, is in first place. Jay Vine wants these points. Probably the guy that's going to say that's the most interested in the points at the finish. Let's just see. He is surrounded by quite a few good climbers right now. It's going to be a battle. Jay Vine is a very good climber. Won the... let's take a look at Jay Vine here. Won the Mountains classification last year at the Vuelta. 2024, won that. So, knows how to get it done. Is looking really strong. Dude, could be a good bet. We still got 23.9 kilometers to go with an average speed so far of 47.5k an hour. That's like crazy fast. Cameras keep jumping everywhere, guys. As for the GC cameras, they show it quickly. It's always just Bahrain Victorious, Q36.5, Visma Lisa Bike, UAE are barely... I haven't seen Almeida all day. I haven't seen Ayuso all day. The only two guys we're seeing is Mikhail Berg and Jay Vine for UAE because they're in the front groups. Everyone else, they don't exist today. Here it is. They are saying Kevin Vermarke was chasing for Picnic. And he's joined the break. Which break? Okay, here he is. Okay. So he must have been chasing all day. He's in the second group on the road. They're 30 seconds behind the front group. They're 2.5 minutes ahead of the main GC group. Jonas. So Vermarke has finally caught on and got back. I imagine he's been chasing for a long, long time to get in here. So he's back up there with them. There's essentially 29 dudes that are going to be contesting the stage at the end. Unless something crazy happens behind and they really light it up. Lidl Trek on the front here right now. Lidl Trek, that's Julian Bernard. You can always tell him from a long ways away. Patricia, congrats on the yellow. I'm assuming you're talking about the yellow jersey. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, my video stalled out on myself. I want to get caught up here, guys, on myself. I get to watch myself here when I do it this way. Now that I'm using my phone, it's just so much better using my phone for this. I've got it like on a little stand that's like right at my face level here. I should have it more out, guys. I wonder if I could try to do this better for you guys. Like, I feel like I'm just talking to myself some days. If I can get this set up a little bit better, maybe I'll do it like that. Maybe that makes me look more at the camera just a little bit. We're going to check the stuff out here. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Dave, with Vine up the road, UAE has no reason to pull until they want to. That's right. They don't need to pull right now with Vine up the road. Until they decide it's time for Zhao to get some time back. Okay, I'm going to have to set this up better today, guys. Let's see. Yeah, so you can see here I've got a charger on the back of my phone the whole time. It won't last that long. Castrillo from the break is going to be supermated for a win for Movistar. Yeah, I like that guy a lot there. Let's take a look at him. Ooh. Flags, lots of flags. Yeah, good. Love the flags, love the protests. Stay off the road. And everyone's doing a great job of that here. These people are very respectful of the riders. Yeah. Pablo Castrillo, Zepater. No, it's Pablo Castrillo. I'm thinking the other guy. I think that's who that is. So, 30-second gap now, guys. I'm back to the peloton 306. I'm going to get caught up, guys. Flatchy 32 just found you. Great coverage, dude. Marco from London. Dude, welcome aboard, Marco Flatchy. Dude, I love when people just jump in. They're like, dude, I just found you now. It also hurts my soul when someone finds me on the last stage. They're like, dude, I just found you now. That happened at the Tour de France. On the front, I think that's Vervaeke doing the work. It is. Louis Vervaeke is on the front of the second group. Yeah. The big second group doing the chasing. I can see Junior Le Surf just sitting on the back, hiding in the wheels, getting ready to launch. They do have to pull back this 30-second gap, guys. So, yeah, Marco, dude, welcome aboard, bro. Please give the channel a like and share with your other cycling dudes. Mr. Solo Independent doing this. Dude, I swear to God, I probably put in as much time as the real commentators did. I've done this so much. I've done every race, every route. We know there's different commentators for the other races. I haven't done them all myself. I don't have my second or third backup person to go, interesting. Fascinating point, Colin. Here, do you like my snazzy drazzy suit I got on? It's just me hanging out in the 10x10 cube of cycling domination, guys. That's where we're at today. Movistar pushing the front now, guys. This is the very, very front group, the Vine group. Okay, I got to get my names down. This is the Vine group. Astana goes to the front. These guys are all working together, working like a nice little 9-man team time trial. I love it. Actually, it's 10 men because Alex Zagart, that's the guy I caught coming up to the front. Had a pretty good idea, was a Lauder rider. It just happened to be, I did guess it was Zagart too, and yeah, win for me. AI glitch for broadcast. Me? What did I do? Yeah, Torsten can't win this. XH is from Germany. Dude, welcome aboard. Is Mark Slater helping? I made up the climb. Don, we haven't barely seen them, man. I'm seeing Jonas back in the cars, guys. Jonas is back there in the cars with another Visma rider. Peloton's just up the road. The main GC Peloton's just up the road. XH, dude, I wish. Are you betting, by the way? I think with your knowledge it would be free money. Dude, there's a lot of good knowledge here, I think, between yourself. If you're into betting, Papa Marino, that guy does a lot of betting. Yeah, Vermarque is with the leaders. He's with the second group. He never made it to... Oh, no, he's with the third. He is with the first group. Okay. Dude, well, I think it's PCS is bumping around because Vermarque was showing with the second group on the road, unless he's gone again and I haven't seen it. Anyways, moving on. Guys, I got to catch up. I know nothing. Just enjoy spec. Dude, I'm all speculation too. OFC. Don't know what that means, dude. From XH here, from Germany. Dude, XH. Want to drop your real name so we know who you are. Otherwise, I'm just going to call you X or, yeah, Dr. X. You are like the best bike race creator. Dude, thank you. Dude, I don't know what to say, man. Like, I just got to keep this going. I'm seeing a Lauder rider solo right now, guys. Lauder rider riding solo. Who is this? Alex Zagart again. Why are they showing him solo? Oh. That was earlier, guys. Replay. They decided to show me a full replay. Yeah, that was at kilometer 20. He attacked at the 20-kilometer banner. And it looked like it was out of... Okay, guys, I got to figure this out. Alex Zagart. Yeah, Alex Zagart is on his own right now, I think. For Lotto. This is the dude that bridged up from the second group to the front group. I'm not seeing it on PCS yet, and I think this is live. I don't think this is a replay anymore. Yeah, so XH, yeah, dude, share the channel if you can. Get the channel likes going up if you guys can. Some days I kind of like, well, the views aren't that good. What am I going to do? It's a hard line being a YouTuber, guys. This is all I do right now. Gino Maxino here. Dude, Visma is basically sitting on the back right now. They're approximately... They've just got it under 3 minutes. They're 2:57 back right now. We don't have one Visma rider in the front group or the second group. They're all tucked away with Jonas in the third group, the main GC Peloton. I'm not seeing Zagart being identified up the road by himself, but I'm seeing Zagart riding by himself solo. PCS is not showing this, guys. I'm going to have a quick peek over Mike Terra and see if I see it there. Okay, chasing group. No, they're not showing it here yet either. Trying to get this figured out. We'll just let that do its thing there. Come on, PCS, figure this out. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? We'll come here. We'll go back to the race situation here. And, yeah, it is Zagart. So sometimes, man, I come back to this one. You get good little blurps here. Zagart is off the front with a 25-second lead. Over the chasing group of 9, there was 10 for a while. Zagart has bridged from group 3 that we're seeing here with 19 riders. He bridged by himself up to group 2. I saw it happen. At the kilometer 20 mark, he went by himself. 25 seconds up the road. Let's just show you the map view quickly here, guys. Here it is. Group number 1 is Vingegaard by himself. Alec Vingegaard for Lotto. Group 2, 25 seconds back, so that's the J Vine group. Group 3, there should be approximately 19 riders in that group. 19 riders in that group. Oh, it's being called the Le Surf group right now. I love it. Group 4, that's our main GC peloton. Almeida, Pidcock, Gall, Jonas, Ciccone. That's the status of the race right now, guys. Ooh, we got some nice little switchbacks coming up for Bike Terra action right here, guys. We will be doing some Bike Terra action there. Still waiting to see. They're not showing him by himself. They are not showing him by himself either on Bike Terra or on PCS. There, it is here now. Got it finally. And he's got a quick 31-second gap. So he attacked at kilometer 20. In 2.4 kilometers, he's pulled out 31 seconds. Love it. Last arrivals on Larra, Belagua. That's where we're going today, guys. That's our climb. Way back in 2023, stage 14 of Vuelta Espana was Remco Evenepoel. For the sprint that we just had, there was a sprint point here at Isaba. Not important to Mads Pedersen. We got Julian Bernard through first, Pablo Castrillo second, Kevin Vermarke, Archie Ryan, Xavier Asburin. And I'm watching closely, guys. Watching closely here. Yeah, Jonas is back at the team car giving home design tips to the dudes in the team car. Exactly. Mario, Jonas went to the car to send kisses as the cameras are not getting close enough of him. That's a good one, Mario. I think that could be true. I haven't seen a Jonas kiss yet today. I'm waiting. Come on! Now you are killing everyone, Jonas. Let's go. Come on! Papa Marino, love this. Visma are working as a disciplined team. UAE look like a bunch of divas. Yeah, Don. Curvy, swervy action up the road with a gentle fresh breeze. Gentle fresh breeze is coming up, guys. If you've been around the channel long enough, you'll know all these dumb little sayings I have. I pick them up. They get stuck in my vocabulary. Wow, so they're just showing the attack by Alex Vingegaard here right now, 33 seconds ago. He's been gone for several minutes by himself. Ooh, this looks like a nice climb. Nice climb. Ooh, broad alpine valley climb, but it's quite treed as well. Do we go way up there? Are you kidding me? Yikes. Yikes. I'm going to start watching a little bit more on Bike Terra here, guys. Once I see the groups, we should see Vingegaard by himself right now in a group up the road. Should be showing now. We're going to let Bike Terra refresh here. I'm going to drink more coffee. J Vine, Romo, and Bernal. Bernal's in the main GC peloton. Romo and J Vine are in the front group. Mario Santos just getting caught now by the leading group. Mario just got caught by the peloton is what I'm seeing. Mario, let us know if that just happened. Guys, live on location with Mario Santos. Was just passed by the lead, the GC peloton. So Mario should be letting us know. I know Mario watches, rides along. Guys, yep, we got the situation figured out here now. I knew it was going to take a while to get this going. Back here. Oops. Back over to Bike Terra. You guys should be seeing this now. Yes, you are. I know Joey said, let's just go buy you a secondary monitor. I cheaped out and said, yeah, don't worry about it for now. It's okay. Alex Vingegaard, Lotto time trial specialist, riding out front. I think his most recent best place result was 5th at the individual time trial at the Tour of Denmark. I watched all of that race. That entire race, guys, is available for you to watch anytime you want. It's on the channel. Just dig around the channel. So they're saying there's 41 seconds now from Vingegaard to the 9 riders that are chasing him. Further 110, another 30 seconds back to the Kwiatkowski group. That's the Junior Le Surf group is what I'm calling it. And from Vingegaard, I wonder how you say his name. Vingegaard? It's 3 minutes, over 3 minutes back to Jonas at this point. So here he is riding solo, going by himself. 15K to go. Chasing group is 500 meters back. Let's jump on Archie Ryan here. We'll see his pink jersey. And guys, take a look at the valley system here up ahead. I was just looking at that myself. I look at the map a lot, and I look at this. I like to come back. So what you're seeing here, okay, outside of that, if you're brand, I know there's brand new dudes here. XH, you other guys that just showed up today. Bike Terra, cycling app. They can track the riders, the real tour riders on course. The data coming from La Vuelta is not fresh enough. It doesn't refresh enough. So you're going to see little jumps in the group, just like that one that just happened on screen. But what you can see here right now, I think you can see Alec just up the road. He's kind of popping in and out. So if we hang out back here, I'm looking for the peloton back there. I'm looking for like 1 pixel to show up on my PC monitor here. Not seeing it right now. If we look up ahead too, you can see quite a broad valley here. Not heavily treated at this point. I jump back to the peloton. You can see it's the same valley system. He's just up around the bend up here. Now we'll go back to the main peloton. It's going to look completely different because they're way far back. Actually, top of my screen, I think that valley system's just up there. Looking for things to identify. It's going to be hard to find identification things out here. There are buildings nearby out here, but small towns and that, I look for things. The buildings will show up. So we'll go back. Here's Mario. Mario is an actual Bike Terra user. Out on course right now. Felix Großschartner here. Here's Vermarque, who did all that chasing back on. Alex Zagart still up the road. He's got only a 450 meter gap. There they are. I can see him in the distance, guys. There's a little tiny dot. This building right here, that's our little landmark. We're going to watch that building, guys. Alec just went past it. Guys, I'm going to try this here for you right now, too. And Blue Thunder. We're now in Blue Thunder mode, guys. This is the real deal. This is the Airwolf mode. We're calling this one Airwolf mode because I'm flying around. I'm playing the theme song in my head. Here's that little building I was talking about. We're going to zoom around. We're going to see Alec riding away probably. There he is. That's Alex Zagart for Lotto riding away from us. I have full control here, guys. We're going to zip around in the choppa. We're going to fly towards the chase group here. There will be a little water path run back here, guys, whatever you want to call it. What do they call it in Scotland? They call it a burn. Yeah, they would call like a creek, a burn. Whenever I see this on Bike Terra, like the race sides of the road, there's a bridge there passing under a little water flow. Let's get caught back up with them again here. We'll chase after them. They're getting away from me, guys. And I can still see Alec way up the road. There's a tiny dot at the top of the screen. Love it. So, guys, I'll jump out of that here quickly. Okay, yeah, there we are. You can definitely see it now. Alec, chase group. Okay, guys, you got that all figured out. Let's get back in here again. Doot, doot. And we're good. We're back in the pipe. 5x5, guys. 41-second gap, it's saying. Alec Zagart only has 2 career pro wins. Let's take a look at this guy. 22 years old, time trial specialist, and just to see if Colin's memory is perfection or what. Oh, he got second at the individual time trial, but that put him into 5th place. Okay, so I kind of mixed the numbers around in my head. Very good time trialist. So basically, he's very good at going out by himself. He doesn't need to suck wheels. Oh, Junior LeSurf, if these guys want to do something, if these climbers want to do something, they're going to have to do it now. We've only got 11 kilometers to finish. We're still not technically on the last climb of the day, guys. We're not on it yet. We only started at 9.4 kilometers to go. We're at 10.8. Going to catch up again now. Oh, odds are changing for Vingegaard, I see. His odds decreased from 9-1 to 4.5 now, so they're saying, okay. See, that's one thing I don't know about betting. You can bet as the race goes on. So if you bet early at 9-1, you're locked in. If you bet later when it looks like he's going to win, you obviously get the lower odds, I think. Let's do this again here too, guys. A nice climb for those pesky lightweight riders. Yes, very pesky. I want to see Junior Surf get up here. Alex Segard is kind of throwing a wrench into the spanner into the works, as you guys would say. They're 120 back from him now. Where's Jay Vine, dude? He's in the second group. They're 37 seconds behind Alex Segard on the road. Jay Vine is with 8 other riders. Julian Bernard, Pablo Castillo, Romo, Ryan, Asbrin, Conchi, Balderstone, and Vermarque. A further 30 seconds back, we have a big group of 18 riders. That's Junior Surfs in that group. I'm going to do the GC again, guys. Virtual. Okay, so you can see here. Okay. So now Junior Surf has lost a couple of spots because of all the work by Q36. Put Tom Pitcock back to 4th place. Felix back to 5th. But still, Junior Surf right now would be picking up 11 positions overall. That's telling me the gap between the second group and the main GC peloton has decreased. We can see that by coming back here. Yeah, it's decreasing. So they're 316. They're at 120. These dudes here, the second chase group, are losing ground the whole time and just kind of slowly drifting backwards. The steepest section of today is between... There's a 200-meter stretch after a kilometer 168. It's at an average gradient of 13.2%. That's 7 kilometers from the finish. 13.2%, that's a leg breaker. Don, we should do a Collins Commands and a renovation segment sponsored by Vingegaard Worldwide Designs. They don't do kitchens. Exactly, dude. I've been thinking about doing a full reno. Basically, I don't know, dude. I like my green screen because I can show you more data, but I also like just the background look. I was going to put my bikes in here, move stuff around, put a new desk in here. I'm working on quite the little contraption here as it is. Once I have a major media source jump in and say, man, this guy's doing it right, we're doing it wrong, this guy's got it figured out, they're going to approach me, they're going to offer me a very, very lucrative contract, probably over 8 years. It's going to be like a pro cycling contract. Alan O'Neill. Dude, Alan, where are you from, bro? Hello again? Oh, again, so we've talked to Alan before. Still fascinated by Bike Terror. Dude, awesome. Okay, Alan, do you ride bikes outside? What do you do in the wintertime? What do you do? Or what do you do when it's too cold? What do you do when it's too hot? What do you do when it's raining? What do you do when there's lightning strikes outside? What do you do when the winds are 100k an hour? What do? You ride inside. Keep it safe. That's what Bike Terror is for. XH, I think he's talking about Bike Terror. Yes, this website looks very nice. Dude, give us some love to Bike Terror. Guys, if you guys can do me a favor, just drop some comments here about how cool you think Bike Terror is. Guys, I have no connection to Bike Terror outside. They're cool dudes. I know both of them now. I've chatted with them through Discord. They know I'm doing this. I think they like what I'm doing. They'll drop into the chat once in a while. It's a two-man show. Papa Marino here. Jonas doesn't want to do all the burden of the red jersey media. Yeah, he can just avoid it all. Let someone else take it. Oh, they're saying Xavier Asbrin is struggling to hold on. This Q36.5 rider. That's the dude with the mustache and the mullet. Mustache and mullet man right here. Xavier Mikhail, love the mullet, dude. Love the stash. Yeah, he's out the back. So the group, and there's more falling out the back. There's a Kahura rider falling out right now. The second group of 9, they've already lost one. It's smashed in half, guys. Yeah, tough going now. Jay Vine on the move, guys. 45 seconds. Lidl Trek, Julian Bernard going with them. Xavier Romo, Archie Ryan, Nicola Conchi for Astana. They'll consolidate into their own little groups. 316 back to GC Peloton. Alex Segard up the road. Here's Kevin Vermarque struggling. Kevin Vermarque, Team Picnic Posnell. He's transferring to UAE at the end of the year. Okay, so we got that, Dave. I guess I'll wear blue today since it's Blue Thunder Day. Yes. Who's this dude? Dude, sorry. Dude, if you ever see me like going, it's because my eyes are hurting. That's all. Cole Munn. Is it Cole? Cole, thanks for saving me from a TNT Sports subscription. Dude, you're welcome, dude. You're welcome. All I ask, just like the video, please. Just like the videos, guys. You know, I watch a lot of YouTube guys. I actually like, dude, believe it or not, I like watching dudes play video games. There's a dude I watch. He's really good. He's really chill. Nicholas Zukowski representing on the front for Q36.5, guys. We're back in the main GC there. Canadian rider. Too old for cycling, lol, COPD. Okay, Alan. Dudes, I know a lot of older cyclists. One that comes to hand quickly is Honest Jack. He's a dude that I ride with, and I do ride with him. Not as much as I used to. He rides inside with me on Ruvi. He's 81 years old. He's from the Niagara region in Canada. UAE's coming up now, guys. UAE. There's Pidcock riding right beside Almeida. So this is back in GC Peloton. It's time for them to turn on the jets. Time to get busy, folks. Jay Vine still smashing on the front. It's down to 3 riders in that front group. 2 that are able to hang with Jay Vine. Then they're falling apart here. Two Movistar riders together. The Astana rider, that's Conchi, is falling out. Movistar riders might drag themselves back on, at least one of them. Ooh, Jay Vine is right on Alex Zagart's heels. How can that be 29 seconds? I don't see it. I do not see that being 29 seconds. We'll exit out of here. Guys, we're getting to the switchbacks. It's going to get juicy fruit time. When I say it's juicy fruit, that means it's like the stuff, you know? The stuff. Let's get the riders all populated in here. Mario's down in the valley system still. Damn it. Forgot to turn the coffee maker on. Leading group, guys. They got these 2 together. I'm not sure if that's real, guys. That's not what I'm seeing here. But these... Oh, I can see why they're doing that. Because the Movistar rider has gone past Jay Vine now. Yeah, those 2 Movistar riders that were struggling to keep up, they're now back on. And one is jumping across to Zagart. And he's bridged up to him. Leaving Jay Vine behind. And again, guys, if you see data jumping in, yeah, there's a big jump there. That's just data blurps, data farts. Here it is, guys. The beauty of Bike Terror, doing all this stuff. Alan, dude, you may be too old for cycling, which I don't think that you are. Anyone can ride a bike. Obviously, well, dude, I want to sound bad, but I think if you're older, you should be riding inside. It's just safer. Reaction times aren't as good as you get older. You guys know what I'm saying. I'm being as nice as I can here, as real as I can be. Yeah, you can see they're splitting apart here right now. Yeah, Castrillo it is Castrillo Zapater. I did remember the name. I get the full name here over on Bike Terra. He's gone solo, guys. He's up the road by himself. And again, there's going to be times where he's moving too fast. There's no way he's doing 52k an hour. That's because there was no movement coming from La Vuelta. UAE driving hard now, guys. Almeida sitting in 2nd place. Jonas in 3rd. Matteo Jorgensen 4th. Sepp Kuss 5th. 6th place would be Campenarts, but I think Felix Gall. That's Felix Gall too. I can tell Felix Gall now from a mile away. From a helicopter hovering over here, zoomed in, I can see him. I think that's Tullet pulling out there. Yeah, these are all dudes getting shifted out of the back. Another Visma rider here. We still got 4 Visma riders in that front group. 2 UAE riders. Juan Ayuso, where are you, bro? Castrillo Zapater. Man, I'm glad I remembered that name now. Because I've been saying it since the start of the day, and every time I look at PCS, I'm not getting his name. So he's flying up the road, guys. There's 4 chasers. Julian Bernard, Archie Ryan, Jay Vine. Let's go back to Jay Vine here. There he is going around the corner up there, guys. That is Zapater going around the switchback up top. I love doing this. This is one of my favorite things to do, is to look down and show you. That's the chasers right there coming after him. There's one guy jumping out. Sorry. That's a data fart there. He's actually quite a bit ahead of them. So if we look down again, we're going to see the 4 chasers. They're coming around the switchback now on that corner. And if you look more down here, you can see more remnants coming. There's 16 riders back there trying to work their way up. They're on that peloton there. Sorry, that switch back there. I wonder if we can see them up above us. Actually, what I'll do now is I'm going to jump to J Vine now, guys. And we can look down again and see a bigger group coming. No. They're already around that corner. Oh, God, guys. I'm not even showing you. Oh, this makes me mad. Guys, this is what I've been trying to show. Okay, well, it's probably good I wasn't showing you the right stuff there. Here's our groups coming up the road. This is our 4-rider chase group of J Vine. Zapata is just around the next switchback here. I know I'm showing it to you now. So group 1 on the road, group 2 on the road. Group 3 is just coming around that switchback down there. If you can see them, I'm kind of fighting the auto camera spin here myself. I'm going to come back to that group there. Oh, I think these guys are even further down. We'll bounce back up to Zapata. Okay, funny data here, guys. Just ignore the funny data. It's resetting itself now. Ooh, Almeida and Jonas going to war, guys. Almeida and Jonas are going to war. They are going to war here. I'm going to get back to PCS, guys. Sorry, I didn't show you all that stuff I wanted to show there. We're getting it. Let's see the gaps. So Zapata's out front. Ryan and J Vine. I'm seeing them here. No, that's Torsten Treen's out the back, guys. Got 1 rider with him. So we got group 1, 2 riders chasing, 4 riders after that. Alex Zegart went on the break early, got caught. Gaps coming down quick, guys. Gaps coming down quick. So from Zapata now back to main GC contenders, there's only 5 of them there, guys. Almeida, Vingegaard, Jorgensen's in there. I got him as a top 10. Ciccone, top 10. Pidcock, top 10 rider. They're all together. And I think that's going to blow apart again. Torsten Train now 157 back. Will Vingegaard want the jersey today? Took a look at the virtual GC now. So it's all changing again now. Kind of back to where we started the day. There was okay. Torsten Treen is 31 seconds ahead at the start of the day. So Jonas kind of needs to keep it under that if he doesn't want to ride in the red jersey. Currently, he has a, looks like 30-second gap. They're at 126. Torsten's at 157. Jonas needs to keep it right around there. So it all depends. Zhao's going to want to start taking time back. I have not seen Ayuso yet today. Is Juan Ayuso in this race? Race is splintered everywhere, guys. 9% gradient here. We've been through a tough part that hit 13% average. There was 8 riders in the group. 1 just pulled off. 7 riders in the group now. This is the Jonas group. Going to catch up again, guys. Bike Terror rocks like Metallica. Exactly, dude. Dude, this guy here, love it. Dude, I've heard that before. Flashy saying host reminds me of Max Headroom. Dude, do I have a lot of forehead? Please insult me. Dude, I've heard every insult compliment on the planet. J Vine going solo now. Drops Castrillo Zapata. Some people say, one guy said, he goes, dude, you look just like Lance Armstrong. Lance stole my hair. I'm older than Lance. I own the hair, dude. Lance, you're nobody to me. Great cyclist. Doper. Whatever. Don't care. Who else have I heard about? Chef Gordon Ramsay. Very much Chef Gordon Ramsay. I get it. Gordon Ramsay's now riding bikes, guys. He's doing triathlons. He rides over on Zwift. So that's where he does his inside training. J Vine through 5 kilometers to go. Zapata going through as well. J Vine at the front, guys. Who's betting on J Vine today? XH, dude. XH alert, dude. Mr. Germany. J Vine on the front, rocking that mustache, looking resplendent in the white and blue polka dot jersey, guys. Absolutely fantastic riding here by J Vine. Like, what a stud. The La Vuelta is his race. Okay, I'm seeing Alex Sagart getting caught by GC Peloton. Almeida attacks again. Jonas right on his wheel. Pidcock goes well. Pidcock cuts the inside corner of the switchback, like basically off the road to go with these two boys. Jorgensen hanging with them too. They're just caught a Groupama FDJ rider here. I'll figure that rider out later. Probably won't now. Almeida attacking. Nasal strip. Jonas, nasal strip. Tom Pidcock, he's not wearing a nasal strip, bro. Oh, here's another Lotto rider. So this might be Zagart now. And, ooh, I don't know who that was, but it's like they were going to put their foot down on the road. Looked like an Ineos Grenadier putting his foot down at that point. 4.6 kilometers to go. Main group's just going through 5 kilometers. So that tells me Jay Vine is just 400 meters up the road. With a 124 gap. João Almeida, Jonas, Thomas. So Jorgensen is there. And there is an Israel Premier. Matteo Jorgensen is attacking up one side, guys. He goes to the front. Tom Pidcock goes. Almeida, Jonas, and who is that fifth rider? It's Riccatello again. This dude. Shout out to this bro right here. Matthew Riccatello from Tucson, Arizona. Probably trains on Mount Lemmon. Dude, I love that frickin' climb. I love it. I've ridden it on Ruvi a few times. It destroyed me one night. Guys, I ride with a lot of Brits. My bros from the UK. Limeys. I'm allowed to say that because I was born there. You get that? See how I'm doing that? Great group of friends I have who ride in the UK. They do a Sunday morning hill climb ride. 9 a.m. for them. 2 a.m. for me. I did Mount Lemmon with them. Probably the closest I ever came to dying. Getting up like at 5 to 2. I slept in. Castrillo Zapata is just absolutely smashing himself apart here. Let me jump back to the stats. He doesn't want to get caught. So we got Jay Vine up front. Castrillo Zapata. Archie Ryan. Irishman here for EF. Castrillo Zapata is just coming through 4 kilometers now. Jay Ryan's through it. Jay Vine is through it. I combined Ryan and Vine's name there. Look at this. So Archie Ryan has just been caught by Romo and Julian Bernard. Here's a picnic rider that was probably Vermarque, I believe. Yeah, dude, this Matthew Riccatello here. Okay, oh, guys, group's coming back now. It's all coming back. Here's Pellizzari, top GC contender. Jai Hindley, yes, dude. Yes, let's get it, bro. They're all coming back, guys. They're all coming back. Matteo Jorgensen looks like an absolute giant compared to these other riders. Matteo Jorgensen, yeah, he's a big dude. This guy's walking around wet, 69 kilograms, 6'3", 6'3.5". Like, yeah, big dude riding the front, showing these little pesky lightweight climbers how it's done. Torsten Treen is now 2 minutes 12 seconds back from Jay Vine. Right now, Vingegaard is virtual GC leader right now. There we go, folks. I don't even need to look at it. I can tell by the time gaps. Torsten Treen now 11 seconds back. What are they going to do, guys? Is Vingegaard okay with taking the red jersey now? And I'll go back to the chat, guys. Matt, yeah, that's right. Matt Frewer. He's Mr. Max Headroom. Yeah, dude, I'm loving Castrillo. Love that dude. Cycling indoors is safe. Yeah, it is, dudes. It's safe. It's convenient. That's what I do. Ayuso bailed out without even taking a turn. I haven't seen Ayuso yet. Alan's following on an X. Okay, gotcha, dude. Red jersey dropped. Yeah, he's been gone for a while. I'm catching up, guys. It's getting lit up. Yes, a slim Gordon Ramsay. Thank you, Alan. Slim, I like that. I like that, dude. I love it. Yeah, Jay Vine's back, dude. Sorry, I was thinking Jai Hindley there. But yeah, Jay Vine, dude. XH, dude, if you got money on him. Dude, what were the odds on Jay Vine? I think you said they changed before. Oh, you just said it right here. Jay Vine odds is 1.03 now. Seems like he won. Oh, that means you got to bet a ton of money on Jay Vine. Dude, what'd you get in at? Did you bet earlier in the day? You must have. Yeah, Jay Taylor. Love Riccatello. White jersey. Dude, this guy, I just keep seeing it. I'm like, who is this guy? This is the dude that I thought he was an EF rider a few days ago. I just didn't know who the hell it was. That was actually the Beloki kid. Markel Beloki. But yeah, it's Matthew Riccatello for Israel Premier Tech here. This guy looks legit. 23-year-olds, Tucson, Arizona. Every climb, whenever there's a climb, this kid's right here. Sorry, this kid. Shouldn't say that. And dude, Matthew Riccatello, when you watch my video later, because I know you guys are all going to do it tonight. Yeah, right. I call my daughters kids. My daughter is 2 years older than you. So, yeah, she's a kid to me. So, if I say that, whatever. Moving on. Yeah, Vingegaard is probably going to take the red today, dude. He has it right now. We're 2.7 kilometers to the finish because Trio Zapater is just burying himself trying to stay away. This guy is just leveling himself, guys. The look of pain on his face, like he's not giving up. Dude, stay away. Get second place at least. Jay Vine, man, looks comfortable. I got to say that. Julian Bernard has been caught and passed now. This looks like Marc Soler to me. Marc Soler here. Oh, he's way back. Marc Soler's back with Torsten Treen. Torsten Treen, Kaharu Alrider. This is the last day for Torsten. Good job, dude. This dude right here. Good job, man. Good job. Winning the breakaway. Got the red jersey for how many days? I don't know. 4 or 5 days. Jonas looks good. Almeida looks great. Pidcock. Sounds like we got the alarm going off for a bomb that's going to go off in my room, guys. It was my humidifier just filling up. It's filled up all the way now. Oh, dude, juicy. Love Riccatello white jersey. Shouldn't Jay Vine be helping Almeida? UAE just a bunch of divas. I guess they were more interested in Jay Vine just keeping that jersey right now. Yeah, Almeida is totally isolated. Like, UAE? Yeah. One guy. Mateo, Jonas has still got Mateo with him. Jai Hindley is with Palazzari. Guys, those are big sleepers right here. Jai Hindley and Giulio Palazzari. Tom Pidcock, solo. Harold Tejeda for Astana. Through the 2-kilometer barrier right now, or just under it, is Jay Vine. Castrillo is still just desperately hanging on here. There's 2 riders behind him still, Javier Romo and Archie Ryan. It's about 40 seconds back to the Almeida group. Castrillo's looking over his shoulder. Dude, don't look. It's a long ways to go, though, with 2 kilometers still left. Dog's going nutty upstairs. XH, I bet 100 euros on him when his odds was 2-1. Nice job, dude. Nice job. Get it. Dude, I'd love to do more betting. I'm just trying to find a good betting site that I can do. I'm going to jump back to Biketerra for now, guys. I am in Biketerra. You guys will find a lot I do this, because I'm such an idiot when I do this, is that I forget to actually show you what I want to show you. So here's Jay Vine, guys. Kind of memorize this little ziggy-zag in the road here, this curvy, swervy going up the side of the mountain here. We can look back and see if we've got any riders coming. I see one rider coming. That's Castrillo. Yeah, some of the data here is kind of goofy. This is showing Baglioli. He's not here. Maybe he is in between. There's Castrillo, but I can't click on him. The Vingegaard group, here's going Tom Pidcock here. So, yeah, this is it here, guys. This little series here, that's where Jay Vine has just gone through. There's one lone rider going through there right now. That's probably Castrillo, or it could be this. I don't know if Baglioli is really up front there. I'm watching Jay Vine here, 37k an hour on a 5% gradient, go through 1 kilometer to go right now. 1 kilometer to go, guys. Yeah, Jay Vine rocking it. Dude, so good at this race. So yeah, that's Jay Vine is around that corner at the top. This would be Castrillo here, Zapater. Further back, we're into the Pidcock group. We can look back down the mountain. There's more riders behind us back down there. One there. I can see one way back here just coming over the rise. So guys, if you're watching, you're new, you've never seen this. This is all the real topography that would be there. The stuff that's nearby is close. The buildings, the trees. I'm going to jump out because it's showing that too soon. That wouldn't be there yet. I'm going to come back here. Jay Vine in the banners. Like, this is it. Second stage win? Second stage win for Jay Vine here. What a champion. Dude, he's just... Jay, go for it, bro. So, okay, I guess technically a third stage win for Jay Vine because he won as part of the team time trial. He won stage 6 up into Andorra, and he's going to win stage 10. Dude, champion. Love it, dude. This Australian here, man, awesome. Just coasts across the finish line. Guys, I'm going to watch the video here again. I'll be slightly delayed. Here comes Castrillo Zapater by himself. Dude, awesome. I'm glad this guy survived. I don't think there's anyone else after. This is going to be the GC group, guys. We're going to have maybe 1 minute. Sip the coffees. What team is Hindley? Jai Hindley is Red Bull Boro Hansgrohe. Palazzari, Red Bull Boro Hansgrohe. So Jai is like 29. Palazzari, he's young. I think he's probably like 21, maybe 22, I remember. 21. He's in the Utes Riders jersey. The Utes, as we call it around here. Like my cousin Vinny. Okay, coming to the finish, guys. We are coming to the finish now. There goes Jorgensen's leading them out around the corner. These guys are like sprinting like... Oh, please. Oh, I think Castrillo's up ahead. Oh, it's 2 remnants here. We got a Movistar rider coming in, and it looks like Archie Ryan. Archie Ryan gets across the finish here. Yeah, there was a Trek rider there. Who was the Trek rider? It's funny here. In that final group, they didn't show the Trek rider at all. Wow. Jay Vine. That's the big story today. General classification right now. Jonas should be in the lead. Zhao finished right with him. So there won't be too many changes. The big change today is Torsten falling out of the lead overall. Ryder's still looking back. Torsten's coming to the finish now, guys. 140 back. So it all depends on the placement between Jonas and him. But there was only 31 seconds at the start of the day. It's been at least that so far. Yeah, I saw Baggioli's name. I'm looking at that front group, still a group of favorites here. They're not listing him. There was a Trek rider finish right alongside. It had to have been Ciccone, though. But his name's not here either. Almeida's fine, dude. He finished right alongside Jonas. Don's going to be right back. Antonio Salgado, dude, welcome. Almeida again, alone to defend himself. No teammates to help him. Exactly, dude. Jay Vine having the cherry drink. Antonio Salgado, dude, how'd you find the channel? I think you're brand new here today. And you're 100% correct. Mark Soler congratulates Jay Vine. God, Jay Vine's skinny, man. At this level, guys, you can't have like 1 extra ounce of body weight. Yeah, what a great ride. Those UAE Colnagos have those funky handlebars. I think it would be hard to ride those. They kind of have like a V-shaped handlebar. Gets to the finish. He's already radioing the team. Dudes, I did it again. He did it again. Castrillo, epic effort. Yeah, that Castrillo, guys, if you didn't have the video going, watch the highlights later today. I don't do highlights. Maybe I should, but I think I do enough. Guys, I don't know when I've been streaming since. Guys, I think I went online at about 20 to 5 this morning. It's currently... oh yeah, this is well over 4 hours, this stream. YouTube, Vuelta Online. I don't have a Vuelta or public TV, as usual, in this last years in my country. Okay, dude. Antonio, nice to have you aboard, dude. I could tell you know you're cycling just by your very first comment. Almeida has been left alone to defend himself. I mean, I think the only guy that can climb as good as Almeida right now is Jay Vine. So, some people, I know Paparino said it earlier, Jay Vine should be helping Almeida more. I agree. I guess Almeida's probably saying, I wonder how much communication there is. Hey, Jay, Almeida, can they talk to each other? They should be able to, you'd think, right? It's probably like an open chat that all of them could talk at once. Zhao, how you doing, man? I'm fine. Dude, go for it. I'm sure there's a little bit of that going back and forward. Yeah, Alanin, Jonas, the Danish anchovy, takes the red jersey. Him and Jay Vine having a nice chit-chat at the end. I love seeing the interaction of the riders afterwards. So guys, mountaintop finish, not really mountains, just really huge hills. Okay, so we got Jay Vine, first place, guys. I'm going to pause this here so I can watch it. 35 seconds back. Castrillo Zapater from Movistar. Oh, nice. And Jay Romo did survive from Movistar, 104 back. Archie Ryan just survived at 105 back, 1 second behind him. Then it was Pidcock who got the line first. Ciccone, that's the lead Trek rider. Jai Hindley for Red Bull or Hansgrohe. Matteo Jorgensen. Junior LeSurf was there. So he did come back on that climb. He was just hidden away. On my screen right now, guys, you can see the main group. He was not mentioned in there. So Junior LeSurf was far behind. Must have jumped on the GC group's wheels as they came by and went with them. Ooh, wow. I'm going to keep this going here too. So this is GC. I'm going to pause this as I look at this, guys. Let's just have a little look here. Yeah, so all the same time, guys. The main guys. Yeah, Archie Ryan just made it. They put Pidcock with him, Ciccone, Jai Hindley, Jorgensen, Junior LeSurf. He's the guy that was ahead all day in that big 30 rider break. Probably jumped on their wheels as they went by. GC after stage 10, guys. Jonas in first place, so he will have to wear the red jersey now. Torsten Treen still finds himself in second place. Did bring a lot of time back at the end. Finished 26 seconds down. João Almeida in third place. Pidcock fourth. Felix Gall fifth. That's the same as yesterday. Giulio Ciccone in sixth for Lidl Trek. Matteo Jorgensen second for Visma Lease Bike. Then we got the Red Bull boys. Jai and Giulio riding 9th and 10th place on same time, 2:16 each. And this dude again, Matthew Riccatello. Israel Premier Tech, you're just riding strong, dude. Nice job. 55 kilogram rider is a climber. Total climber, dudes. King of the Mountains, Jay Vine now has 46 points, consolidating his lead already. Won the 10 points at the top. Go back to the chat here, guys. Shame, Bruce McMillan, dude, welcome aboard, Bruce. I think this must be your first comment here. Shame it wasn't a Movistar win. Been 4 years. Eee. This is why they need a Ayuso over there. Guys, I'd love to see where Ayuso finished. Was there any cameras on him anywhere today? Yeah, Palmer, oh no, Fishboy and Reddy's going to hate that. Yeah, now he's got to do all the talking. Give some like, well, dude, then we're going to have more, more of this now. More of this. Every day, that's all we're going to see now. I'll be keeping a Fishboy kiss count going on here, guys. I do want to take a look at this, guys. Stage 11 tomorrow. Remember, I'll be here for all of it. Hilly stage. A non-uphill finale stage tomorrow, guys. Let's just take a look at this quick. It's 157K, shorter stage, but still 3,000 meters of climbing on tap. Let's zoom in on this baby right here. See if we get a map too. I like the maps. Ooh, we're way up at Bilbao. We start in Bilbao. We come back around to Bilbao. And I'm seeing we got a circuit at the end, guys. We do have a circuit at the end. So we start on the north side of Bilbao. We head up to the Cantabrian Sea, I believe. So I think in Bilbao, I think we're way over like in Galicia almost. I think so. Or do I say Galicia with a TH versus a C? I'll say Galicia because I'm English. We do a clockwise circuit. We head out to the ocean. Maybe some winds possible, I guess. Head to the southeast. We take on a Category 3 early. A Category 3 right by the ocean here. Ooh, some of these climbs seem familiar to me. Another Category 3, followed by another Category 3. Then we go into our circuit. There is a circuit here. Is there a circuit? Hard to tell. There's so many labels here, guys. I see this light highlighted here. I see a circuit going through here. Category 2, another Category 3. Let me come back here. Let me come back here. Well, it sure looks like there's a circuit there. We'll finish that tomorrow, guys. But yeah, lots of climbing. This is Breakaway Central right here, guys. Breakaway Central. Uphill, downhill, flats. Uphill, downhill, flats. Brutal. Brutal race tomorrow, guys. Let me come back to stage 10 for any more updates. I will cover every second of it, guys. Oh, let me just do this quick. If you guys want to follow along, let's take a look at this. Stage 11 tomorrow. It'll probably be a late start tomorrow, guys. Okay, let me figure this out. So this is my life every day right now, guys. This race starts at 10 to 2 in the afternoon, CET. That's 10 to 6. That seems like a late start to me. So what I then do is I come over here, and I'm going to look at the other races tomorrow. So races tomorrow, we've got Tour of Britain Stage 2. Tour of Britain Stage 2 tomorrow starts a lot earlier. It starts at 3:15 in the morning. Okay, I ain't getting up that early. I've done that for the Tour de France and for La Vuelta. It's half killed me. Come 6 o'clock at night, I'm in bed. Joey Jojo hates me for that. That's the wife, guys. So we'll start with Banks Tour of Britain, Lloyd's Bank Tour of Britain tomorrow. Don't forget, guys, they had that on TV, on YouTube this morning free. So they might show it again tomorrow. I'm sure they will. We can all watch that. I'll just follow with some stats and some random babbling that I like to do. We'll also have CMAC Ladies Tour. When does that start? So CMAC Ladies Tour tomorrow starts at 5 after 5. Okay, so I'll start with Men's Tour of Britain right beforehand. We'll jump to the Ladies Tour, CMAC. We'll follow that all the way, and then we'll jump into La Vuelta. We'll get that all done tomorrow, guys, so don't miss that. I usually put out my stream link later in the day. Love it, guys. GMC jersey here. J Vine and Ayuso are same, so no teamwork. Yep. Just catching up, guys. Alan, I like Vine. He gives interviews without saying, yeah. I like that one, Alan. Fab's like, I wonder what that bet looks like at the bookies. What is the over-under on Jonas blowing kisses to the camera? Oh, dude, I like that. Oh, dude. You can make a lot of money doing that, I think. But you got to put a lot down because it's almost a guaranteed he will blow a kiss every time. If the camera's on him, he's blowing kisses. Or the kiss the ring finger celebration when he crosses the finish line. Dude, that's a good bet. Yes. Mario, Jonas took the red jersey so you can send kisses back home during protocol interviews. Alan, tomorrow looks fantastic. Hope you can be here, Alan. Thanks for watching, Alan. I'm glad you found the channel. Everyone, just hit that little like button before you leave. It's so important to the channel. I hate to sound like a YouTuber, but I guess that's kind of what I do now. Actually, you know what today, guys? I'll tell you the story. I'm doing this little course. I guess it would be selling insurance or something like that. I don't want to do it. I just don't want. I'm just being honest with you. I don't want to do it. Personal time with Colin, guys. So I think that's at 3 o'clock Eastern time. They sent me a message. Colin, don't forget to miss the career building at so-and-so Eastern. I was going to respond back. If it interferes with La Vuelta, count me out, bro. So yeah, guys, it's like I got to take this course so I can get a license to sell insurance. I don't really want to do that. I don't want to do that, guys. I want to do YouTube. Hit the like button. Help the channel out. Share the channel. Let me grow. XH, thank you for your work. I hope you get some good sponsors. Dude, I have no sponsors right now. Solo warrior Colin. It's like I'm on an epic breakaway every day by myself. Anyone who supports the channel, they're like my lead out train, and I'm going for the ultimate victory at some point, guys. Channel is kind of just chugging along. I can pay 1 or 2 bills per month with it, which is nice. And I really appreciate you guys being here to help me do that. But it needs to get bigger. Because otherwise I have to do something else. And if I do something else, here's my situation, guys. Here's my dilemma. One sip of coffee from Colin before I tell you this. Colin's dilemma is that he desperately wants to grow his channel so that he can stay home every day and do this. Ride bikes, talk bikes, hang out with bikers, just talk cycling, and basically tell everyone to leave me alone. But the dilemma Colin has is that the channel's not big enough yet to support Colin. So Colin's going to have to do something else. When Colin does something else, he does less cycling. It's like that vicious circle, right? I'm chasing it right now. Let's get this finished up, you guys. Could we expect UAE just deciding for João Almeida to hold on in the mountains to Vingegaard and try to decide in the time trial since they don't? Dude, yeah, it's possible. Yeah, the problem is, guys, we're like coming up down the road here. Like, I'll go back to La Vuelta again here. Look what we got coming up. So we've done stage 10. We saw stage 11. Stage 12 is another tough day. Category 2, Category 1, near the finish. Get over the top of this one first, you could win the stage. Could be some crazy breakaway action on this flat here. That's stage 12. Wait till we take a look at stage 13. Prepare to die. Stage 13, guys. This is the one. This is the one right here. This is stage 13. This is Friday. Is that Friday, really? Wow. We take on the Angleroo. Probably the toughest climb that they regularly ride in pro cycling. Just a devastating climb. Scary. There's Mosqueta beforehand. Cordal. Here's the Angleroo on the end. 12.4 kilometers at 9.8%. And remember, guys, that's average gradients. So forget about this green stuff in the middle. Forget about this red stuff at the end. That's probably not even 9.8%. It's all this deep, dark black section here. There's segments there that are high teens, over 20% gradient. Remember, that's just an average climb. Any climb that averages 9.8% is super, super hard. So, I mean, I guess as a climber, when do you decide to go? Which is the... What if you don't make it? What if you blow up? Yeah, Antonio, could be. I mean, they might just wait and just stay with them all the way. Roger, look. Yeah, I mean, after 2-3 is all the same. Guys, I do it too, man. I know I say a lot of the same things over and over. I a lot. Joey gives me trouble for it. I'm trying to get my thoughts together. Oh, we got the, looks like the Tropas de Montana. They almost look like they're military. They are. They have weapons with them. So these are like the mountain troops, the Spanish mountain troops. I'm imagining there's some kind of super extreme commando group. So Montana's Tropas. Montaña. Long John, dude, Anchovy Delight coming up to dude here. Dude, I think I know who this is. If I think I know who it is, my goat is in red again. Dude, I think Long John, has contributed twice to the channel already. Thanks so much, dude. You are in the lead out group. You are part of my lead out train, driving me to ultimate championship wins. Rhonda, still traveling. I just popped in to smash the like button for Colin. Hope everyone having a good Vuelta. Rhonda, thank you so much. It's Ron. Alan, I follow a stage on La Vuelta live stream and X, dude. Thank you. Now, Fishboy is in red. Will he win every stage? He defo could if he wanted. Yeah. Dude, I love the competition here. I think we're going to see a lot of breakaways. Dude, I love it. I love La Vuelta. It's my favorite thing. Okay, dudes. Probably going to jump. It's 9:30 in the morning for me. I think I've been going almost 5 hours. Love being here. Love the support. Love the words of encouragement. Please like. Please share. What did we get to today, guys? Looks like we got 92 shares, which I think is really good, guys. I think that's really good. Still 87 people watching. I know it's died down quick here now. All your guys' likes means people later on today will watch it. There's people at work right now that aren't seeing this. They're in Spain. They're whipping home from work. Man, what happened at La Vuelta today? Venga, venga, venga. They watch this tonight. The videos grow more. At some point, some sponsor's going to say, who's this idiot? Okay, he can talk. He's got some max headroom. Gordon Ramsay appeal about him, maybe. Maybe that'll turn people off. Let's do something with him. Guys, I don't have one sponsor. I got nothing. I got me, myself, and Joey Jojo. And a credit card. That's all we got. Okay, guys, I'm going to jump here right now. And we'll catch you later. Thanks for watching. That's it for today, guys. See you later.